understand how stuff like this happens still. It felt like Patchy Mix won the fight.
Yeah, thought he had rounds 2 and 3, but it goes to a victory.
All right, hello to all your fine asses from Seattle, Washington. Fights with Friends community, are we excited or what? Man, what a card we have tonight. What a card. Wyatt says he thinks the champions are keeping their belts tonight. I think that's the safe money. I think that's the safe money. Also, I think Alex Pereira is going to look better than he has in the past. I'm not confident enough to bet on him, but he's had some time. I'm rooting for him. I'll tell you that. I'm rooting for him. I would love to see Alex Pereira win the rematch. If it's close, whatever. I'm not really concerned about that. But let's see him either retire a champion, because he is, getting close to 39, or go up to heavyweight, try to win a championship in a third weight. And I think you just look at Alex, and for all the great things that he accomplished in a short amount of time, it's hard to not think, what if? What if this guy hadn't spent 90% of his career in a kickboxing ring? Never learning grappling, never learning most of the mixed martial arts. Yet he was still so damn good that before he even hit double-digit wins, I believe he was a champion. If not, it was very, very close. Very close. Thank you, Jason Kagan, for the first donation of the night. A $2 bill from Jason Kagan. Let's see if somebody can match that. See if somebody can get those donations up there. Appreciate you. He says the greatest MMA community of all time. Hey, it's a pretty damn good community. I gotta agree with you, Jason. Rock says, let's effing go. Who we got tonight? I think Ankalaev and Merab are keeping their belts. I agree. Mr. Kagan.
Mikey, I don't see Pereira getting it done tonight. I don't see him doing it. Russia just lost an oil refinery to one of our beautiful American Tomahawk missiles. So I'm thinking Russia needs to win tonight. I'm thinking Ankalaev gets inspired last week by watching the submission via camel clutch, ladies and gentlemen. I think Ankalaev reaches into the macho sphere, goes back into the 80s with his right hand, and I think he touches the Iron Sheik on the shoulder, as the Iron Sheik's got Sergeant Slaughter in the camel clutch. I think he does this in the middle of the fight, while Pereira is pulling out some trauma shit, some DMT 5-toed shit, fucking psychologically, fucking telepathically talking to Mike Tyson, and Ankalaev just slaps the camel clutch on him, middle of the third round, and Ankalaev rips that 30 Brazilian's head off, and he shows it to the crowd to let Las Vegas know what built this city. Dirty, murderous money. Welcome to UFC 320, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, what would be a broadcast without starting it out with Jason Kagan? Thank you, my friend. Rob will win. Billy says Patchy Mix lost again. WTF, dude? Yeah, that's That's horrible. Yeah. I mean, how does he lose that fight? He was an over 3-1 favorite against the guy making his UFC debut. And I heard Daniel Cormier and the other commentator, maybe it was John Anik or something, saying that, oh, this is a robbery. Mick should have won. It shouldn't have been that close. It should not have been that close. That's the first fight I've watched today, by the way. Oh, was the end of that? I had to get a nap in before doing this. I got to work at midnight, so I know there was some good prelims, but not as good as this main card. I wasn't missing any of this. Anyway, I'll see the Usman versus Hughes fight yesterday. I didn't. I seen Usman won every round. I seen they said that it was dirty. What I did see was that comeback, or at least the highlight of Sergio Pettis losing that fight all the way into the end of the third round and then getting up, landing that spinning elbow and knocking Magomedov unconscious. That was pretty amazing. But yeah, Usman's very top level. I gotta wonder when and if he will end up in the UFC. We got the Wildcat versus Zombie Jr. next. Daniel Santos versus Ju Sang Yu. Oh, I knew who you meant, Billy. Putin just lost an oil refinery. We need Ankalaev to win this. Bill, if you took the same supplements as Merab, I think he would win. Good point. Oh, Cody's going to submit Merab via armbar and bring the belt home to Colorado. Cory, I hope so, man. I'm going for Cory. I'm rooting for him. Let's not forget, Bahia is 38. Yeah, he's up there for sure. There's no one there in the arena. UFC, drop your prices so real fans can afford it. And then you would fill the arena from prelims on. Yes, sir. Mariners versus Tigers tonight as well. That's how much I love you, Billy. That's how much I love you guys. My Mariners have won the division for the first time in 22 fucking years. And I'm here with you beautiful bastards enjoying this great event. Yeah, I'm very excited about that. Me and the wife went to 2 games just last week. I'll head up to Seattle. I couldn't get tickets for the ALDS the first 2 games, but they're having games 3 and 4. Assuming we go to 4, it's a best of 5. They are showing them in T-Mobile Stadium, T-Mobile Arena. You pay it's going to be like $10 or $15. I still need to find it. I hope they're not sold out, but I want to go up there that Tuesday and Wednesday and go watch games in 3 and 4 with 50,000 people in that arena. PBR Street Gang. The man of the hour member for 58 months. Longest top contender. Longest premium member in Fights with Friends history. Thank you, my friend. And he put down some bets tonight. I don't know if you want me to share these bets, PBR, but if you don't, you better say real quickly there in the comments. So tell you guys who to be rooting for. PBR, welcome in. Mike, you see that vid? I said, yes, I did see that. What in the world was that about? Cory, why is he tripping on acid like days before his fight? Blue Jays beat the Yankees 10-1. Good lord. Yeah, that's awesome, man. I was happy to see that. And I seen the Cubs were beaten up, the Brewers were beaten up on the Cubs. I didn't see the final score, but it was like 9-1 in the second inning. Happy Saturday. Hey, everyone. Happy Saturday to you, Daniel Berry. Thanks for being here, buddy. Bush says, I think you should podcast the game. Small YouTubers have been getting nice viewership so far. PR says, go ahead. All right, I will. Here's Daniel Santos. In the meantime, though, 3-fight win streak, 6 wins by knockout. So PBR had me put down for him Joe Pyfer over Abus Magomedov at -250. Josh Emmett over Youssef Zalal at +370. Khalil Rountree over Jiri Prochazka, underdog +164. Merab Dvalishvili to defeat Cory Sandhagen, -380. And he's got the former champ as the underdog, Alex Pereira, coming in at +195. He also has a parlay of these 5 fighters. If this parlay hits, $25 will make him a profit of $1,593. So those are your fights to root for today. Out of the blue corner at +125, underdog out of South Korea, undefeated at 9-0. Jusang Yu. Wow, look at the Korean fans came out to support. They got posters of this dude. They got Korean flags. They're not messing around. And out of the red corner, a -150 favorite from Uberlandia, Brazil. 13 wins against 2 losses. Daniel Wildcat Santos. Referee for this one will be the Honorable Herb Dean. Oh, Jesus, they just keep on getting more beautiful ring girls, don't they? I was like, oh, she's pretty nice, the one that got in the ring. And then the one that she went and sat down to, holy smokes. She went and sat down next to. All right, good low leg kick from you to start things out. There's a couple more for you. The Korean Zombie Cat Jr. The left hand there from you. He is looking slick so far. Look at this. There's another low leg kick. Quick start here for you. Santos is trying to get his feet underneath him right now. Push kick to the body from you. Santos almost caught it there at the end. 4:20 left in the first as Santos goes for a spinning head kick. And you says, let me show you how to do this. Taps him with a little kick upstairs. And there's a left hand for you. Jusung Yu looking more like Bruce Lee here in the first minute of the bout. Hit Santos with the left hand there. This is a catchweight bout at 153 pounds. Good little leg kick from you. I'm not sure if somebody was... Does anybody know what the deal was on this? Was it just a late notice fight and both guys didn't want to make 145? Couple good left hands there from you. There's a good low leg kick from Santos. Santos throwing that spinning body kick, but you getting out of the way easily. He looks slow tonight. Oh, there's a good right hand from you and a nice knee to the body. You just looking in total control here. I know it's early in this fight. Good left hand from Jusang Yu. And there's the low leg kick. And look at Jusang Yu looking forward at his opponent's chest. That's a Mike Tyson's thing right there. The whole time looking at his chest. And no tell when he throws his shots. There's a good left hand there, but watch when he throws his shot. Oh, he got caught with a right hook there, though. And there's a straight right on the chin. Good left hand for you, and there's a lightning fast straight right. He got pissed off. He got tagged a few times. He's like, hey, I'll make sure this doesn't happen anymore. Spinning kick to the knee from Santos. Halfway through the first, and Santos, the running tackle, gets you to the ground temporarily. You on one foot here. Showing he's got pretty good balance, but Santos going to sit down with him. But it's you that's landing the shots here. So hopefully these judges are paying attention to that. Sounds like they've had a pretty rough night so far. And you continuing to pound Santos. Santos just holds on to both the legs of you. He's got both arms wrapped around the legs of you. He's not moving this on. And you see you actually putting his elbows, saying, I'm going to take a little nap here because this dude's he's literally doing nothing to me. And he's right. He is doing nothing. You doesn't even have to defend this. And now Santos, well, he's working in between. He's doing nothing. You're just like, dude, what are you doing? You falling on my balls or what here, man? And you're like, all right, I'm done playing. I'm gonna get back up. That was an embarrassing transaction for Santos. Absolutely embarrassing. Oh, a good counter left hand there from you, and there's a push kick to the body from you. Low leg kick from Santos. You just hitting Santos with everything he's throwing right now. There's the low leg kick from you. You hands down by his waist, taunting Santos. Oh, there's an overhand right from Santos, though. You is taunting Santos like Reggie Miller in Game 5 of the conference championships against the New York Knicks. There's a good exchange of right hands. 30 seconds left in the round. Left hook upstairs from Santos. And Santos is pissed. He's frustrated. He doesn't know why these shots aren't landing. Oh, and there's a good exchange there. You lands 3 shots and a good left hook for Santos as well. Less than 10 seconds left in the round. Push kick to the body from you, and there's the low leg kick. Wow, what a first round from Ju Sing Yu, and it looked like he was just getting warmed up. If I can't make it to the stadium, Billy, I will podcast the game. But if I have a chance to go down there, even on the Jumbotron, for I think they're charging $10 or $15 with 50,000 Mariners fans, that's where I'm gonna be. I don't think too many of you guys are gonna be interested in watching it at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. I think most of you are gonna be at work. Because there's some early games to cover Detroit. But we got primetime tonight, baby. We got primetime over the Yankees. Everybody thought it was going to be the Yankees and Red Sox on primetime tonight. No, sir. It is the Seattle Mariners with the 5:30 game. And it's still scoreless over there through 2. They're going into the top of the 3rd. Oh, there we go. Corey knows he's going to get stomped, says I-Rock. I hope not, but yeah, I think we all know what's coming. Oh, what a one-hook from Santos, and he floors you, and here's a flurry of right hands. It is all over. Ju Sing Yu looking very impressive in the first, but it took just one shot here at the beginning of the second round for Daniel Santos to take him out. What a comeback from Daniel Santos after that first round. Like I said, he was embarrassed, but he was mad. He came into the second round angry, and he took it out on Ju Sing Yu. Oh, he is still pissed. Let's see it. Misses the left, misses the right. There's the left hook right on that chin. Right in this spot of the chin there. In that dimple. And then, I mean, he just throws an incredibly fast flurry of right hooks. I was trying to pick up Jason. I lost you. I don't know if I accidentally hung up on him or if he hung up. But, Jason!
Oh my God, Mike, you have about 20 seconds ahead of you, bro, and I was just packing a hitter with pure teeth. Shit. I look up. Holy shit. I look up. I play UFC. I play UFC every day. I play it every day. And there's this thing called spam hooking where you hold the left bumper and you just press X and Y, X and Y, X and Y. Santos came out in the second round, just started spam hooking this motherfucker. And no one was more surprised when Sue hit the ground than Santos. Like Santos kind of looked back at the fucking ref and he jumped on top of him. And the ref waved it off. Oh my God, Mikey, I'm watching this. And I'm holding in this Keith hit. And then I watch you lose your shit. Oh my God. Oh, Mikey, when's the last time you saw spam hooking work? When's the last time you saw it work?
I can tell you exactly when I remember it. It was Francis Ngannou versus Jairzinho Rosenstruck. You remember he misses the first 3 hooks in that small cage, lands the 4th one and puts him out. But yeah, very rarely.
Oh my God, shades of sponsors on fighter shorts, bro. Shades of sponsors on fighter shorts. Oh, I was talking shit about Santos over here for the first 5 minutes of this fucking fight. Like, look at this little tiny, itsy bitsy, wincy motherfucker. And look at Ju Yang Su, or saying you right now. Look at it. He's like, I can't believe I just got knocked out by spam hooking. I can't. This guy's going to talk shit. This dirty fucking Brazilian is going to talk shit about me for the rest of the fucking year. I'm never going to be able to.
He got cocky. He got cocky.
Oh, my God.
Talk about showboating. I mean, he was doing the little taking a nap while he was on the ground thing. And, I mean, he thought he had this in the bag.
Sue just got knocked out by a guy with a Scotty tattoo on his chest. That is a Scottish dog on that month. That is not a wolf. That is not a coyote. Oh, my God, Mikey.
Are you more intimidated of a guy with a pit bull tattoo, though, or a Scotty tattoo? I have no idea what to think about. That is a very weird choice.
Well, right now, I'm more intimidated with the guy with the Scotty tattoo talking to Joe Rogan.
Yeah.
Fuck. Like, I'd fight that dude. I wouldn't fight Sue just because I'd assume he's a fucking spinning heel kick into a goddamn Eminari roll and heel hook kind of motherfucker.
Yeah.
But if I saw that goddamn dirty Brazilian in public, I'd fight him. Now we're gonna bang, spam hook.
He just caught him right on that button. And Yu's not out, but I mean, Santos just won't stop. He won't stop throwing. So I don't think Herb Dean really he really didn't have a choice but to stop the fight there.
It was over. It was over.
Yeah, he hit the button. I was surprised Yu wasn't out from the shot because that was the button.
New Britain Paulie's in the house.
What's up, New Britain Paulie?
So I gotta ask. Is Merab versus Cory just Merab versus Sugar?
Cory's got a little more when it comes to submissions, but he's also not the same. He doesn't have the same power that O'Malley has. So basically, yeah. I think that's a good comparison.
I don't want to say that about my boy Cory, though, man. Cory's been around the fucking block.
Oh, I love Cory. I hope he wins.
And isn't this his first title shot?
Yes, it is. Did you see what that dirty bastard just did though, Daniel Santos? That motherfucker. He leans over the cage because that rat turd, Mark Zucker turd, is sitting there outside of the cage, leans over and throws that one of the richest man on the fucking planet his fight gear. You got children, you got all these people, and you're going to take one of the richest men on the entire fucking world, one of the most corrupt men in the world, and he's the one who needs your fight gear? No, I will never be a fan of Daniel Santos for that right there.
That's why the second greatest white man in the Pacific Northwest, only to Mike, Seattle Mike, the great Chael Sonnen, refers to them as dirty Brazilians.
That's a new low. That is a new fucking low.
Yeah. Them dirty Brazilians don't care about American children. They don't care
give it to a Brazilian child. I mean, Jesus, you know how long a Brazilian has to work to get that fight gear, and you're just going to give it to...
Fuck, he could have given it to one of the fucking ring girls, for fuck's sake. Jesus.
Yeah, then he might have at least gotten laid, but hey.
Fuck.
Yeah. What a cuck that guy is.
He's a dirty fucking Brazilian. These are uncivilized people. They speak Portuguese because the Portuguese brought trinkets, Mikey. They don't speak Portuguese because they're like, Portuguese invented NASA, right? You know, fuck that shit. Speaking of dirty Brazilians and fucking monkey-ass Slavic Russians, who do we got in the main event? Are you taking Poatan?
Oh, my heart says Pereira for sure. It's going to be tough against Ankalaev, though, and I mean, Pereira's the older guy. You know, the more time goes by, I feel like it's not getting more in his favor. We'll see how rested he is, though. He'd been on a pretty torrid pace before. I like Alex a lot. I hope he wins.
I think if somebody's got a gun to my head and is telling me to think this out, like my life depends on it, this is how I think of it. I think Ankalaev won the fight, but he didn't beat Alex. He didn't submit him. He didn't TKO him. He didn't knock him out. He didn't 2019 fucking Colby Covington the guy. You know what I'm saying? So in my mind, of course, it's just my mind. In my mind, Ankalaev is going into this fight no different than he did in the first fight. But with Pereira, I think Pereira, and I'm basing this on absolutely nothing other than Alex's fight IQ, but I think Pereira might have downloaded everything he needed to and will adjust accordingly. It's not like Pereira is a fucking easy motherfucker to take down and keep down.
No, and you're right, and I bet you he spent 95% of his camp just dealing with takedowns. Because we all know he knows how to strike. There's no reason to even practice that.
But, so having said all of that, if everything I said is the right thing, gun to my head, you got to go with Pereira. But it's hard to bet against a wrestler. It's hard to bet against a wrestler. And Ankalaev is a fucking... I've been taking my vitamins since I was 3 years old in a wrestling camp fucking village. You know what I'm saying? Russian, right?
Oh yeah. And wrestlers will continue to dominate as long as we have these pussies that take away the rolls from the striker and the knees and the kicks to a down opponent. They're always going to have that little sissy bar helping them out. It's like everybody's trying to do a pull-up, and we give the wrestlers a little bar to stand on while they do their pull-ups because these executives can't stomach seeing a guy get kneed in the face on the ground.
I think the only thing that shouldn't be allowed is eye pokes. I think you should be able to isolate fingers and toes.
I'm not a big fan of groin strikes either, but...
I don't give a shit. You want to break your foot on somebody's fucking tie nut cup, you can go right on ahead. You know, those are fucking steel fucking cups.
Yeah.
But the UFC was invented to find out who was the best fighter ever. It was originally called No Holds Barred,
Yeah.
man. Like, you know, if Pride would have had an octagon instead of a fucking ring, I think Pride might be around now and not the UFC. But I don't know, but that doesn't mean shit. So you're taking Fajeda?
I want him to win. If I had to bet on it, I'm taking Ankalaev.
You're taking him?
I'm rooting for Pereira.
What's Wyatt say? What's Wyatt say the smart money is on?
I think Wyatt's got. He said both the champs are keeping their belt. So let's see. New Britain Paula, you're not tardy, sir. Thanks for being there. Irox Zuckerberg is a literal lizard person. He puts on his skin in the morning like a t-shirt. I think you might be right. I didn't believe in lizard people until I found out about the scaly snake that is Mark Zuckerberg, and I will try to leave the politics for the most part at the door. But I will say this guy was a slimy motherfucker under Biden, doing all the shit that he wanted him to do, every single thing he wanted to do. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The moment that Trump gets inducted, he goes from being as far left as fucking Stalin to as far right as, well, Trump. And he stands for nothing.
I look at it this way. The Bible talks about fucking people like that. And I look at it this way. If keep holy the Sabbath, if the Christians are going to tell you to turn the other cheek and this, that, and the other, like, you got to take all parts of that book fucking literal. Aliens, fucking wars in the goddamn sky fucking people. You got to believe in all that shit, man. You know what I'm saying? If you believe in the Holy Ghost, you got to believe in all the fucking ghosts.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If you believe in God, you got to believe in the devil, because I fucking bet you money the devil believes in you. You know what I'm saying?
That's a good point.
If you believe in angels, you got to believe in demons. All that good fucking shit.
Yep.
And that shit is out there, bro. Werewolves, vampires, ghouls, geeks, fucking scimitars, half human, half animal.
The guy's a demon. The guy's a demon. You seen him in court? He didn't even know how to fucking drink water correctly.
No. But on that tip, though, what are the odds that the frat boy from the Ivy League college did a heroic dose of DMT-5 or LSD before he went in front of Congress?
This is quite possible. I gotta say, if I had to go in front of Congress, I might do that too.
I mean, because when you have money like they have money, like the Soroses have money and the Gates have money, and you don't want what you can buy. You want what you can't have. And you want to be able to have the best story at the fucking dinner party or at the big yacht club or something. And what kind of a better story is it that half of the world was watching me when I went in front of Congress and I was frying balls. And everybody thought I was a lizard person. Fuck, I thought I was a goddamn lizard person. So you always got to take that into account. But I can't buy what I say. If you believe in one thing in that goddamn book, you got to believe in all that shit. You got to believe in the giants and the little people. You got to believe in fucking shit. And you can't cherry pick. You can't cherry pick, Mikey. Not in this community. No. If if John Jones is going to eye poke DC going to eye poke John Jones. That's the way it is.
Eye for an eye.
Anyways, I'm going to get off of here and stop dominating your fucking show on your fucking night just because I'm hired fucking giraffe pussy sitting next to a mountain goat on the side of Mount Rainier. All right. Love ya.
All right, Jason Kagan, everyone. Enjoy those earthly treats. All right, sorry, I'm a little behind on the chat here. We'll get caught up. Where's Rob? I got a trash talk. Talk to my trash Broncos versus Eagles tomorrow. That should be a good game. Congrats on your marriage. Thank you, PBR. I'm a little excited. How them Canadian ticklers doing, Billy? Good, I think. Yeah, I gotta admit, I've not paid the most attention to fantasy football this year. I didn't want to not do it. I don't know why I was having a real hard time getting into it this year, though. PBR's hi, Wyatt. Hi, Billy. Boys, how did a 4-foot tall man put his foot 9 feet in the air? The power of Candyland, of course. All right, Tristan Vines, 29 years old. Atiba Gautier, just 23. Does he even have hair on his chin? Gautier, 3 inches taller at 6'4", and these guys are going to decide the rest of this inside the cage. Out of the blue corner, a plus 980 underdog out of Camp Hill, Alabama. 10 wins against just 3 losses. This guy is such a sacrificial lamb. It is a plus 1,200 that he lasts the frickin' distance. Atiba Gautier. So how can you not root for this guy? Or excuse me, Tristan Vines. This is Atiba Gautier is the favorite here. A minus 1,800 favorite, the biggest favorite on the card, the biggest favorite of the year. Out of Yaoundé, Cameroon. 8 wins against just 1 defeat. Atiba Gautier. Oh, that is a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful woman up there in the crowd there. She looked like she was in a video game in the crowd. All right, here we go. As life continues to imitate art. Gautier in the black and white trunks, Vines in the blue. Even Vines' own mother betting against him. That's why the odds are so high. Everybody bet against Vines. The guy's literally all alone in there. His cornerman has no confidence in him whatsoever. He's just like, yeah, dude, just try. Just try to make it through the first round. We'll be happy. Yeah, we really don't have anything for you. There's a good right hook to the body from Gautier. 23 years old is Vines as well, too. 23 years old in the UFC. The main event of the prelims for UFC 320, and he is the biggest freaking underdog of the year. He's got to be thinking, how in the hell did they talk me into this? Oh, what a knee from Gautier. Vines decided he was going to go for a takedown, and Gautier says, I got a knee for that head. Boom, right on the forehead. Oh, and there's a right hand upstairs. Vines continuing to go for the takedown here. Gautier lands a couple elbows, having no issues with the takedown defense here. Oh, there's right hands on the top of the head. And maybe a quick stoppage here. But man, this maybe not. This guy hits hard. Oh, look at Vines on the ground here. Yeah, he is hurting.
Finishing the double leg. And then when the double leg ended, he fell. What did he get hit with?
Pushed him off. It's just pure strength. Like, let's take a look at it again.
I think Vines lost this fight before he got in there. I don't think he had much confidence in himself.
Here's the first knee.
But here's the knee.
Oh my God.
Let's look at that. Oh man, right on the forehead, and that floors him. I mean, he hits the ground like a wakeboarding accident.
But like, look at how he just threw him off.
And he gets him in that tie clinch, that tie plume, and just throws him to the ground. He didn't really land anything. once it got on the ground,
It was the elbow that just completely missed.
But the way he did, look how he threw him off of him.
and there's another shot on the forehead. He misses that shot. It hits the shoulder. I'm not exactly sure why they're stopping this fight.
He hurt him bad, too. Look at how bad Vine just hurt so bad he can't even get up. But it was
I don't know. This is
Vine just still holding on to a leg, and then
well,
John, have you ever seen that?
this is all good got to be coming from that knee, because he did not hit him once he went down. He hit him once on the top of the forehead. It was not a hard shot, and the other one was on the shoulder. I don't know. That was interesting. What's up, Firefighter Gypsy? Hello, my friend. Wonder how long the UFC would keep me as a judge. Probably one night. Couldn't handle my occasional 10-10 score. Oh yeah, they would not love the 10-10. The commissions don't like them either. Reffing has been horrible this year. Heard Usman versus Hughes was corrupt as well. There's a lot of money in the sports and in gambling right now, and I think you're just gonna start seeing things just a little more shady in every sport.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Goddard has called a stop to this contest.
I'm not saying this stoppage was shady, but
To the very first round.
I don't know.
Winner by TKO at the bar, silent assassin, Gautier.
Tristan Vines, he looks like he's trying to put on a performance here, though. This is weird. This is very strange. I know that knee to the head was hard, but
performances like that, it's very difficult for you to find opponents. I mean, credit to Tristan Vines for taking this on short notice. But is this frustrating for you that you have difficulty finding opponents because of your power and because of what you're able to do inside the octagon?
To be honest, I don't really know. I never hit myself, so I don't know if I got power or not,
I don't think you have to hate yourself. Trust me, you've got a lot of power. You also have a lot of skill. And, relatively new to the UFC, but obviously your skill level is very, very high. After a victory like this, which is a short-term opponent, short-term notice, who would you like to face next?
To be honest, I have no one on my mind, to be honest. Just like...
no one on my mind. This is a guy that does not need to name a name. There's very few fighters that don't need to name anybody.
Of a higher skill level, someone that hopefully steps up because you have amazing potential.
At 9-1, he does not need to name anyone.
Congratulations on another sensational knockout.
Thank you very much. I want to say thank you to my coach, my team, my family, and thanks a lot to God. Thanks.
Ladies and gentlemen, one of the best prospects in the sport, Gautier.
8 wins in a row for Gautier.
So PBR, and I know this, there are texts to prove it. The first matchup that came out, PBR was going to bet on Gautier. I cannot remember who he was fighting, but he was going to bet on him. Then the guy stepped out. Of course, Tristan Vines was such a huge underdog. There was no money to be made. Mikey Musumeci in the crowd got a win yesterday over, I don't remember who it was. Nobody cares. At the BJJ, UFC BJJ International. Oh, who is that just taking drugs in front of everyone? Sitting there next to Musumeci. Did you guys catch that? Right on camera. I think he just dropped acid or something. Charles Oliveira fights next Saturday. Yes, sir. I think Sandhagen has a good shot at winning. He has a lot of tools, and Merab might be a bit overconfident against Cory. He said that he would stand the strike with him. I don't know that I believe him. I don't think Merab is the most honest, honorable guy on the planet. But if he goes in there and he honors what he said, he is an honorable man and a very stupid honorable man, because he could hold Cory Sandhagen down for 25 minutes without breaking a sweat. We'll see. Rock Zuckerberg is a literal lizard person. He puts on his skin in the morning like a t-shirt. Yes, sir. Cory's got to end up in his patent 50-50 position while being taken down. Dude snapped TJ and Figgy's knee in that position over the past few years. I would be so happy if Cory Sandhagen wins. Should do a Fights with Friends meetup and go wild hog hunting in Texas. Not everyone. Not everyone. Are you going to trust Jason Kagan and Robert with guns hunting hogs? Because I'm not. Oh, and speaking of that, we got to... Where is the drunken charge? We got to get Robert Kerrigan in here. Let me give him a text. Oh, there we go. That awakened the monster. What's up, Jason?
I'm going to take you back to June of 1996 on Fort Leonard Wood, Missouri, post-United States Army, home of the Army Corps Engineers. I'm going to take you to about fucking 1,800 hours. That's 6 in the fucking p.m. for all those who don't freaking see the hurry up and wait. Okay, it was our first day of live fire BRM. We were in the foxhole position motherfucking range that day, and they're going through the motherfucking silhouettes and shit, right? And my name starts with a K, so I'm smack dab in the middle of everybody. And they're going through the names, and they get to mine, and they look at it, and they see 8 30-round magazines put through the goddamn pie center mass on the lower right quadrant, and they look at the name, and the captain yells down to the staff sergeant, this can't be right. Is this Keegan's silhouette? Yes, sir. Yes, it is, sir. Keegan, who taught you how to shoot? I said, a United States Marine, sir. That makes sense. You're a retard, so you can shoot really well because you were taught by a fucking Marine. If you ever doubt the efficacy of my ability with a fucking fine precision tool like a fucking M16 M1A2 or my safety around firearms, again, Mikey, I'm gonna take my 177 caliber fucking one pump fucking pellet gun. I'm going to travel the 3,642 miles to your fucking house. I'm going to make friends with that bitch across the street that just hates your fucking guts. I'm going to sit in a window upstairs from her, and I'm going to shoot you in the same spot on the ass every couple of days for a fucking month until you think you've got staph infection.
Jason Kagan, I might have to talk shit again just to get you down here so I can see you for a month, buddy.
Never fucking happened. Never. You will never. Man, I took those contraband. Dude, I took, over the course of a year's time, I took 45 contraband trips between Genoa, Illinois, and Reno, Nevada. That's 4,988 miles. I did that without a license, and I did that loaded down every time on the way back. And I was out. Every time I was out there, I'd be out there for 8 hours, and that's as long as I wanted to be away from the Shire, brother. I live in the Shire. Illinois is the Shire. Illinois doesn't have the death penalty, so I'm okay with fucking around in this state. Everybody else has the death penalty. Everybody else. And I don't want to fuck with that. I don't. Why? What? Why do you think I'm unresponsible around firearms other than the fact I'm not supposed to legally own one?
You're just a wild boy. It was out there, man.
Come on.
That is a good point. You are a conservative, so I think conservatives are pretty responsible among firearms. So
yeah, we only hit what we want to shoot. You know what I'm saying? So like,
hey, there's the drunken charge. What's up, Robert?
Give that motherfucker a call. Stop talking. Like, just because I have one eye doesn't mean it doesn't work. Jesus Christ. I just got a fucking inspection on my eye. I need, like, what is it, plus 0.50 reading glasses? Like, it's, like, I'm good. I'm good. I can't see the Google clock at the bottom of my computer without kind of refocusing my eye about 4 or 5 times. But I can see.
Well, most people generally shoot with one eye closed anyway, so that shouldn't be a problem shooting. Yeah.
I don't have a choice.
Yeah.
I don't have a choice. Call up Rob. Get Rob on the phone or fucking Wyatt, because I'm sure these cocksuckers are tired of hearing me run out of my cockhole. Love ya.
All right, Jason Kagan, everyone. Oh, I see your text message now, Robert. You're already here now, though. So, all right, we got to pull up for the first fight on the main card. Let's get the right fight on the tube here, and we'll get back to the comments. Joe Pyfer up next. PBR's got money on Joe Pyfer. I got money on Joe Pyfer. I didn't put a lot of money on this card. I didn't put as much money as PBR did on this card. Not after the wife was just out of work for so long. But I did lay down a few bets here. I got Jiri. I bet Jiri to win by knockout because I think has he ever went the distance? I think he might have went to decision once in his entire career. And Rountree's going to be there for him. I don't see that fight going the distance. So I picked up Jiri at even money by knockout. I'm pretty happy with that one. I got Joe Pyfer by knockout. I mean, I'm not usually a method man. I don't usually bet on method of victory. But I decided today I'll be a method man because the odds were just not good enough to go the straight money line. Joe Pyfer, he's a knockout artist. Abus Magomedov, this guy, I'm still trying to figure out how and why he's in the UFC. I think he's a choke artist. I think Joe Pyfer knocks him out. I got Joe Pyfer at plus 120. Threw $30 on both of these. $30 to win 30 on Jiri. 30 to win 36 on Pyfer by knockout. Yeah, I really am a method man today. I just realized I bet method on everything. So, Pereira, Ankalaev. You guys were asking who I bet on to win this fight. I bet against round 3.5. Minus 140 for the fight to go over 3.5 rounds. And I think it will, because I think Ankalaev is going to use that wrestling. I think he gets into those championship rounds. I'm maybe not quite as confident on that one. Then I got, look at this one. I had to throw a little on this one. Josh Emmett, Youssef Zalal. These guys are finishers. And you would think the over-under on this would be that they're betting this is going to be a short fight. Plus 200. Plus 200 that this fight ends in under 2.5 rounds. I thought that was a misprint. Plus 200 that the fight ends before halfway through the third. Then I just, at the odds, I threw a couple bucks at Jiri by third round knockout. It's plus 650. It's plus 650. Tough to think that I could really see Rountree making it to the third. Then I do have Merab. I do have Pyfer. And like I said, I have Jiri by third round knockout. I have him to win by knockout, and then I put a little more on him to win by third round knockout. Oh, 5 minutes to the main card. Next fight is basically prime Ronnie Coleman versus the civilians. Wyatt. Paulie says, once you become champ, you become better and you gain much more confidence. I think so. Pay-per-view starts in 30 minutes and no one is here at the arena. Come on, man. Yeah, it's all rich people that can afford these tickets now. And yeah, it sucks. And everybody on TV can see it, and we need to continue to start calling it out. Hit Dana on his social media, say, dude, what is up? Why are you making it to where only rich people are at these events? Because we can see it. You can't hide it. You can't hide it. The shit of the commentators talking with no one in the seats behind them. Yeah, they might as well be at the apex, right, Billy? Alex has a generational left hook. I hope he finds it tonight. I agree, Alex. How are you doing, my friend? Good to see you, Alex. I think Ankalaev is going to go for the finish this time around. Not sure if he'll get it, but do think he'll win. I do hope Paya wins for the UFC's sake. I just don't see it happening. I don't care about the UFC's sake, to be honest, at this point. But I just want Alex to win because I like Alex. UFC is going to be fine. They just signed a $7 gajillion deal with Paramount Plus, and Larry Ellison's in a back room licking on Dana White's balls, and licking the toad off of his testicles, and all these rich people, and just this this big oral orgy. I don't care about any of them at this point. But yeah, I care about Alex getting this win. I like him as a fighter. I like him as a person. Seems like a good guy. This guy looks like a young Kevin Randall, man. Dude, I was trying to think of who reminded me of. Good call, Billy. Billy says, condolences to John Jones and his family for the death of his brother Arthur. That dude was a badass defensive tackle for the Ravens. Yes, sir. What a horrible thing. Yeah, my prayers definitely go with the Jones family right now. And it's a horrible thing that they're dealing with. Absolutely horrible. I cannot imagine. I told you this is Ronnie Coleman versus Civilian. Look at this, says Wyatt. Yes, sir. It's Kevin Randleman versus the guy Debo Robs of the movie Friday. Oh, what is that guy's name? That guy has a name. What the hell is it? What the hell is that guy's name? Give me just a minute, Jason. I'll play your audio file. I'm going to try to get caught up in the chat here real quick. Guys, remember the day when we had Kimbo fights on CBS? I missed that. How exciting was that, right? Yeah, that was glorious. Yeah, Billy Hughes, Seth Petrozelli shut that down. Shrooms, yes he did. Dude was supposed to fight Ozzy Diaz. There we go. Thank you, PBR. Paging Robert, he's here now. Oh! Julio Rodriguez. It's the first home run of the Mariners versus Tigers divisional series. What's up, Wyatt?
You doing okay, dude?
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, we always have these talks after you go on these losing streaks of betting where you bet all these random-ass dumb bets. And maybe it's been overdue for a talk because you got, what, like 8 bets? Round 3, Yuri's going to knock it. What are you doing, dude? What are you doing?
Hey, I wasn't even going to go to the casino. PBR wanted to place some bets. So I threw down some small bets. Yeah, I don't know if they're gonna pan
What the
out.
fuck does PBR betting have to do with you having like all these random round? It wasn't, dude. It's not even a round bet. It's a round and method of victory bet all in one by the literal most random guy in the sport. The guy who subbed Glover. Anyway, dude, what the fuck? What the fuck are you doing? Because how many bets do you have? Was it like 6, 7?
Like 6. I only bet $90 today.
Okay, so it's like, why not just throw $90 in the toilet, right? Who gives a fuck?
Hey, if one of these wins, I break even. If 2 of them wins, hey,
I'm just
we're in
saying
the money.
that you go on these rolls where you start winning, right? And then you throw like random bets, right? It's the randomest thing, and it's like, oh, I have 8 bets on this card. It's like, why? Because you've always done better when you pick and choose, right? One specific one. You look at it like months in advance. That's the spot, and you pick it. You went to the casino for somebody else. You're like, fuck it, ding, ding, ding.
I
ding,
went
ding,
to the crap. I went to the craps table. Yes.
Hey man, well at least it's not Adesanya, right?
Yeah. Hey, I'm just having fun on this one.
Yeah, fair enough. So, which one are you most excited for? Probably the main event, yeah?
Yeah. I'm really looking forward to Jiri and Rountree too, though.
True, because I think that one's more unpredictable. Like, I know a lot of people are on the Pereira side. Obviously, you know that I think age is going to play a bit of a role in that one.
Yeah.
But I have no idea who's going to win Jiri versus Rountree. I think that's an intriguing one, because Rountree's got some momentum. So, it should be interesting.
Yeah. No, that's a wild fight.
Dude, am I the only one? And I know instantaneously Jason's going to say, oh, welcome back to Candyland. The racist is coming out of Wyatt again. But does anybody else just not like Khalil Rountree at all? Like, his personality is just, like, weird, annoying, condescending. Just what the fuck is wrong with this guy? The more I hear him talk, the more I don't like him.
Yeah, he's an interesting one. For me, Jamal Hill is more like that, but yeah, I can see that in Rountree.
See, but with Jamal Hill, it's like, I know those people, right? Those delusionally confident people that don't even know what to do with themselves once things start going wrong, so they just stick with it.
Yeah, he thinks he's Michael Jordan, and he's not. Yeah.
But, dude, Rountree thinks the same way. It's just he's soft-spoken and tries to pretend like, oh, I'm this artsy-fartsy guy. So it's like nobody's going to think I'm this confident fucktard because, anyway, it's just stupid. I don't know. I don't like him at all. I like how he fights a lot. I don't like his personality at all. It pushes me the wrong way. So I hope Jiri beats the shit out of him, but we'll see.
Well, I hope so, too, since I bet on Jiri, but yeah.
And you bet just KO or KO and round 3, right?
Well, I bet him just KO, and then I thought I can probably do stupider than that. So I put a little on him. I was plus 650. I mean, I don't know. It was a $5 bet.
Fair enough. Yeah. Have some fun. I'm just fucking.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I was doing. But I didn't realize quite when I was making the bets. I didn't even realize until I was on air looking at them like, wait, I bet like all stupid prop bets. Yeah, that is.
Right? Hey, man, that's why I called.
Hey, at least I didn't put them all in a parlay. Or a round robin, which is even worse.
Why? Do you know why?
Because round robins are retarded?
Impossible. No, because it's impossible. If you do method of victory and round, the betting site's like, all right, this guy's on meth. We can't let him be this stupid.
Well, this is true. I would have had to just do knockout third round, yeah.
Yeah, you can't parlay bets that are that specific because it's too stupid.
Yeah.
Okay, so give me your actual picks here, though. So main event. I know Jason convinced you into saying Pereira, but I'm pretty sure you actually think Ankalaev. But you want Pereira to win, is that right?
Yeah, I want Pereira to win, but no, if I have to bet money, it's Ankalaev. I would not be surprised if Pereira goes back to the drawing board, figures out another plan, and wins this. I'm not going to be super surprised.
Right. But, so do you think he finishes him or no?
Oh, Pereira wins, it's a finish.
No. But you don't.
Ankalaev? I don't think Ankalaev finishes him now.
Okay. Co-main event. You think Merab's going to win? How?
By decision.
Okay, yeah. And then you think, obviously, we hope, we start praying that Yuri is going to win by round 3 KO.
Yes,
All right,
Yuri, third round knockout. I'll just wish I would have bet more money when it happens.
And you think Pyfer's going to knock out a literal bus, huh?
Oh,
the man's name is A Bus, and he's going to get knocked out?
No, Abus Magomed. This guy does not belong in the UFC, and everyone's going to see that tonight. Abus Magomedov is a fraud.
You remember when Strickland came in like obese and beat the shit out of that A-Bus guy?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, he knocked him out in like 29 seconds. How was it even possible for me to bet on Joe Pyfer by knockout?
Don't you think? Well, what do you mean? Joe Pyfer is a fucking nutcase.
Joe
Pyfer has all the physical abilities, but he's a bit of a head case.
He's going to knock him out. Pyfer will knock him out. I'll probably regret that I didn't bet first round knockout.
And I know like the event's probably going to start here soon. I'm in the woods as per usual. Billy, start making fun of me. Go for it. Just to show how ridiculous Joe Pyfer is. Okay, Joe Pyfer, balding man, right? Gets a hair transplant. Then he goes to the bare knuckle event or whatever in Philadelphia and starts talking shit to Jeremy Stevens about Jeremy Stevens' hair. Do you remember this?
No, I didn't. I don't think I've seen this.
No? Well, I'm sure Billy...
I thought you were going to say he got a hair transplant and then shaved his head, but...
Well, we're getting to that. Don't worry. We're getting to that. But he goes and is talking shit about how, oh, look at your fucked up hairline, blah, 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 blah. Meanwhile, you just got a hair transplant. You were bald last week, and now he shaved his head again. What the fuck are you doing?
Wow. Wow. So, I mean, when you've been homeless, for that long, I don't know that you ever completely come back. I don't know.
Oh yeah, I mean that's one thing, but I just mean in terms of fighting. Like, did you see his last fight?
I'm trying to remember which one was his last.
I can't even remember.
Seems like it's been a while.
Oh, Gastelum.
Yes, that's right. Okay.
Like, that was not an impressive performance. He lost one round. He was losing round 3. Like, it wasn't a good look. And he outweighs Gastelum by what, like 104 pounds?
Yeah, but Magomedov is not Kelvin Gastelum.
No, I agree. I'm just saying, people seem to think he's going to be champion. I have a really hard time believing that simply because of his mindset.
I wouldn't bet on him being champion. Yeah, I agree with you there.
I also think he's going to struggle with the weight cut moving forward.
If somehow, yeah, that's possible. If somehow he gets one of these, like, oh, we don't know who to give a title shot to kind of chances, maybe he wins that fight. But I don't see him going on like a long streak to earn it against top contenders.
Yeah, but don't you think he's also a PR nightmare? Like, he's worse than Strickland for that shit, so I don't even think they'd want him as champion. Because Strickland's funny and charismatic, whereas Pyfer is just a dick.
I don't know that Dana cares, though. I mean, he still has freaking, oh, God, who's fishing with Hitler?
Fishing? Oh. Bryce Mitchell?
Yes, Bryce Mitchell. Yeah.
Yeah, but he's like executing Bryce Mitchell. Ilya Tapuria, death, right?
Yeah.
Josh Emmett literally kills him for like 3 seconds. Like,
yeah, that is true. He's like, sure, dude, you can continue to fight here, but guess who you're fighting? Yeah.
Yeah, and then the last fight, you want to go down in the weight class? All right, who do we have with the last name Magomedov? Fight him.
Yeah.
Right? So, I don't know. Anyway, I'm going to let you go, but enjoy, and hopefully your crazy-ass bets turn out to win. But don't fucking do it again. Don't be fucking retard.
All right. Thank you, everyone. A Canadian bringing back the word retard. This is 2025. All right. And we got a voice memo. Oh, from Mr. Kagan here. And I'm just going to cold play it. I don't know what it says, so I'm not responsible for the context of this message.
If you had the power to go back in time and bring back 3 fighters in their prime and give them better coaching in today's MMA, fighters who weren't Hall of Famers, who would it be?
Oh, that's a good question. That's a great question. That's a 2 o'clock in the morning on an edible question where we could sit here for for 3 hours. We need to do that one of these nights, by the way. 3 fighters. You guys feel free to give your names in there. 3 fighters, non-Hall of Famers, that you could go back and give them coaching to be better fighters. Yeah, I'd have to. I'm gonna go through the comments while I think about that. I wanna think about that carefully. Good question, Jason. That is not what I expected right now out of your high ass, but great question actually. Bill says, do you think Merab glows in the dark from all the stuff he's on? Probably. Does anyone think Dvalishvili is clean? 22 states don't have the death penalty? Didn't know that. Yeah, there's quite a few of them. Kagan says, I'm taking Pyfer. What's up, Drunken Charge? What's up, J-Dig in the house? What's going on, my man? Tyler Fish says, respect to Vines. Most guys wouldn't have the nuts to take that fight. Yeah, they were having a hard time finding somebody. He's 23 years old. And, yeah, says, hey, everybody thinks I'm the sacrificial lamb, but I get paid to fight, and I'm going to go in there and fight whoever it is. So, yeah, props to him. All right, Pyfer was on the Sean Ryan pod a ways back. It was good. I'm going to have to check that out, J-Dig. What's up, Phil? Says, hey, I made it. You always make it, Phil. I appreciate you here, buddy. I never doubted you for a second. I was at a Jack and Jill wedding thing. I'll be home in 10 minutes. Then I'll be on here permanently. All right, Rob. Not a Village is chilling. Hope all is well. What's up, Phil? I got Pyfers. Phil. Frankie Terizo. What's up, my man? How the F is Alex going to stop Ankalaev from clinching against the fence again? He's not a wrestler. I hope he spent his entire training camp learning how to do just that. But yeah, I don't know that it's going to be enough. You seem more like a red man, not method man, Mike. I'll take that as a compliment, J-Dig. Thank you. Pyfer by KO. Y'all know he's a literal bus, right? Dude's name is a bus. Someone put 100 on Pereira by sub. Oh, they're going to buy a new car for themselves, I imagine. What is that, like 500 to 1? Cory Sandhagen, 3rd round armbar. I'm calling my shot. Also, Alex, 1st round ahead. Those are some bold shots. All right, Billy, we got to get that up there. Those are some bold calls. Any news on what happened to him? To Jones, is that what you said? No, I haven't heard anything, but he's only 39 years old. It's freaking horrible. Jay says, Roger, Jiri versus Rountree, gonna be fun. Great 3-spot on pay-per-view. Dude, I don't know, honestly, if I'm looking more forward to the main event or if I'm looking more forward to Jiri versus Rountree. As soon as I seen this fight happen, like, I think Jiri might be the most exciting fighter in the UFC. Honestly, I'm pretty damn sure he is. I don't know who is more exciting than Jiri. You don't know what the hell is going to happen with this guy. I took Khalil as my pick on the UFC 5 games fight week picks. Nice. J-Dig says, I can't stand him. And Kanye voice, the Canadian tickler, hates black people. Oh my God. Billy going hard. Did you guys see the meat at Taco Bell? Isn't even meat. That's fun. Yeah, I thought they came out with that a long time ago. But, like, what? Well, if it's not meat, though, what the hell is it? No, I picked Ankalaev. I will never bet against the wrestlers. Jason, no, I didn't, Billy. And I took Pyfer over Magomedov, my UFC 5 night week picks. I think that's a good pick. Guys, Perry versus Stevens. Dude, I forgot about that. Mike Perry and Jeremy Stevens tonight. This is Joe Riggs. Oh, Joe Riggs. I'm going back to the question. If you guys don't remember, Jason Kagan said pick any 3 fighters in the history of the UFC that were not Hall of Famers and go back and give them the coaching that they should have had, premier coaching, to see if they would be champion. Yeah, Joe Riggs, that's not a bad guess at all. Billy says Cowboy Cerrone, Shane Carwin, and Uriah Hall. Ooh, I like that. And especially the Shane Carwin. What a sleeper pick. Uriah Hall, too. He became a bit of a head case. I don't know what you would do for him. Remember Joe Daddy Riggs being a monster? Yes, he was. Mine, too. Mad props. Talk about meat is 60% beef, 40% flour. I like putting a little bit of flour in my taco seasoning, but yeah, 40%'s a lot. I put like a little dash. Irexis just get the chicken. Kimbo slice. Yeah, I never get their hamburger meat. It is actually pretty disgusting. Yeah, get Kimbo slice that training. That's a good one. Although I heard he wasn't very teachable when he did get coaching eventually. But maybe if you caught him earlier. Just saw MMA award candidates for Fight of the Year. Don't include Lopez versus Silva. Straight bullshit. Oh, that is some bullshit. You know what else needs to be on there is Freitas over Silva. You guys seen that the other night. Vanderlei Silva woke up a week later. His opponent, Ocelino Freitas, his son, came in the ring and knocked him out. Devastating. No, go back in time. Bring them here to 2025. Give them God-level coaching, dieting, and so on, who were not Hall of Famers. I'm gonna throw a name out there that I don't think you guys would guess in a million years. And I'm gonna throw him out there because this guy did not hit like a ton of bricks. This guy hit through bricks. And he knocked out a 660-pound man. That is going to be the motherfucking legend, Keith Hackney. That is my first pick. I could bring anybody back from the past, give them 2025 level coaching, diet, everything else. Keith Hackney. That's going to be my first pick. Arcade Chaos, did you seriously just put that before I said that? Arcade Chaos is reading my goddamn mind. Somebody go back. I gotta go back on video. Did you seriously say that before I said that? Right before I said that? That is freaky. That is some freaky shit, man. Wasn't Hackney the Canuck? Yes, when you said the weight of the opponent, I knew instantly. He did. Damn. Dude, get out of my head! That was freaky, man. Pretty good, PBR. Stefan Struve, that's a great one, because that guy never learned to use his reach, but what an incredible gift that he refused to use. So Abus Magomedov, this guy I was talking shit about, has finished 21 of his 28 fights. He's probably going to make me look like a dummy. Wasn't Hackney the Canuck? That I don't know. We missed it, Mike. Perry. 5th round TKO over Stevens. I'll have to go back and watch it. Thank you, Billy. He did. I'm picking Brock. 100. Yep, Brock's my second pick. I have to think about a third. Perry dominated the fight, sounds like. Arcade, what am I thinking right now? Go. Thanks for ruining it. I just put it on. All right. Abus Magomedov, 6 years older at 35. Both men 6'2". Abus has a 3-inch reach advantage at 78 inches. All right, guys. Either I'm going to eat some crow or I'm going to win some money. But you guys agree with me. 79% Joe Pyfer. Abus Magomedov. You're going to hold this against me later. This dude does not have a shot in hell. Joe Pyfer is going to hit Abus Magomedov so hard he'll be homeless for 4 years. because he's not going to remember how to wipe his own ass. All right, out of the blue corner, a minus 250 favorite out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. 14 wins against 3 losses. He is B. Joe Pyfer. And please, just jokes here, guys. No insults to anybody that's ever been homeless. Just trying to do my thing here. Trust me, I felt like I've been half a paycheck away from being homeless several times in my life. So no shame or judgment from me. All right, out of the red corner, he is a plus 205 underdog from Dusseldorf, Germany. 28 wins against 6 losses. Abus Magomedov. Oh, an Arcade Chaos with the second super chat of the night. Thank you, sir. Cristignoni is the referee. He's not as cool as Arcade Chaos and Jason Kagan, though, because they donated to the pack tonight. All right, here we go. Not as cool as PBR Street Gang because he's been a member for longer than this channel's been around somehow. Not as cool as Robert because he can drink any one of us under the table every night of the week. Not as cool as Billy because he's been here and for what, 7 years? Knows more about sports than I do. Knows more about sports than anybody in any community on YouTube. Not as cool as Jason Kagan because he's just a bad motherfucker. Oh, Abus looking for a guillotine here. Joe Pyfer going for the takedown. You don't knock people out with takedowns, Mr. Pyfer. If you get choked out, I would be so pissed. Not as cool as Arcade Chaos because he reads my fucking mind. Oh, and there is that. Why are you taking down a dude that's named fucking Magomedov? Joe Pyfer. You fucking shill. You fucking shill. Joe Pyfer bet against himself, and now I'm fucked. Who in their right mind goes to take down a dude named with the last name Magomedov that was knocked out in the first freaking round by Sean Strickland when you have literally the hardest punch in UFC history? At one time, he hit that punching machine. I believe he was number 1. I believe he hit harder than Francis fucking Ngannou. I don't know what to say about that. Bro, when we meet Struve, he is so effing tall. He's like Buddha Fire dude from Street Fighter. Should be able to hire a person a block, hit a person a block away, right? Oh, it was hilarious watching you standing next to him too, because you're like, what, 5'6"? Oh, Abus on top of Pyfer with the backpack. What is going on here? Mr. Pyfer. Mr. Pyfer, you sell out. If he gets submitted by Magomedov after going for the takedown at the beginning of the fight, I'm going to be so pissed. And Magomedov slams him down again. Now in North... Oh, he's giving him the... He's giving him the face crank. He's sitting on his face. Now he's going for... What is Joe Pyfer doing tonight? Investigate this fight. Because it looks like he's trying to give Magomedov a submission, and Magomedov doesn't know how to do submissions. Oh, that was a nasty jumping knee to the body there from Abus. What the hell is going on? What is going on with Joe Pyfer tonight? Is this guy on drugs? I mean, did he drop acid before the fight? Pyfer has a great ground game, Mike. Fuck you on about. Dude, Magomedov! Joe Pyfer, I understand he has a great ground game. But he hits like a Mack truck and he's fighting a guy with the last name Magomedov. Come on. You going to tell me Magomedov is not ready for a takedown attempt? It's like saying a Silva can't strike. Oh, Abus he's got the guillotine attempt here. Pyfer, he's out of it. Abus has got the underhook, but Pyfer still going for this takedown. Get the fucking knockout, Pyfer. Good right hook to the body there from Pyfer. Now break free and hit him upstairs. Glad I didn't bet first round knockout. All right, they are back in the center of the cage. You know what to do, Joe. Good push kick to the body from Magomedov. Oh, there's a left hand from Abus. And Pyfer goes with the double underhooks. Don't see a lot of German MMA fighters. No, you don't. Wyatt, quick question, though. You said Brock for a fighter that you would give 20-25 training. He had the nutrition and obviously a little extra. Is he a Hall of Famer, though? Good right hook from Pyfer. I think Brock's a Hall of Famer, and I think he's a champion. I think he's disqualified from this question. Because Brock would be my second pick, but I don't think you can take him. Maybe he broke his hand, says J-Dig. I hope not. Let's go into the corner and figure this out. That would happen. I would bet a guy by knockout and he'd break his hand, probably before the fight even started. I mean, they're not going to say it in the corner. They don't. They're too smart for that. But now you got me wondering if he did break his hand, J-Dig. Rob made a good point. He outstruck some of the UFC's greatest strikers that he's faced. He definitely has. I mean, he's got volume. Hardest punch I ever took, I was 125, and the kid that hit me was 18 and 165 pounds. Some people just have power, man. Some people just have ungodly power. All right, touch of gloves, and here we go. Pyfer moving forward. Abus back to the fence. You want to throw some punches? Oh, there's a right hand from Pyfer. Let's go. There's another one. Abus is down. Here we go. Live odds. You can get Joe Pyfer at even odds right now. Oh, there's a nice short elbow here on the ground from Pyfer. Joe Pyfer and Justin Gaethje are actually long-lost brothers. Eddie Hall's 900-pound ass has the record now. Yeah, that shouldn't count. You should have to be able to make heavyweight in the UFC, though, or in MMA. You should have to be able to make 265, which means you're not over 300. Oh, Pyfer. He's got the submission. He's got the head and arm choke here. Oh, Mago's out. Mago's out. I thought he was going to screw me for a second. Oh, he's got hooks, and yeah, Pyfer's going to end up getting the submission here, I do believe. Yep, there it is. Joe Pyfer with the submission, and that is a win for PBR Street Gang. Good win, brother. Wins you a little bit of money. More importantly, keeps that parlay going. Bet $25 to win 10. Hey, that's nothing to sneeze at, but that parlay, PBR is riding a parlay 63 to 1, $25 bet to win $1,593. If you, I don't care if I lose every single one of my bet. I'm gonna be more happy if you hit that parlay PBR than any of my bets. All right, congrats, buddy. You're in the green. And he did bet one parlay, but everything else he bet straight up, Wyatt. You would be proud. No method of victory. Nothing by rounds. PBR Straight Gang, what's up, my friend?
Hey, what's up, buddy?
How much?
It's a funny thing. Earlier today when I was texting you, I was watching, I don't know if you watch Mighty Mouse's podcast, but kind of sort of, I don't know, some people might think that this is kind of a wonky way to go about picking fights, but I kind of fueled a lot of my info from watching podcasts.
Yeah, yeah. I think Wyatt does too, and he's a pretty good picker. So maybe I should watch more podcasts.
But I watched Mighty Mouse's podcast, and I watched Anik and Florian's podcast.
Yeah.
Funny enough, and this was after we had made the bets.
Yeah.
Everything except what I'm about to say is everything except the Ozzy Diaz fight that got pulled, the Gautier fight that got pulled.
Yeah.
Mighty Mouse picked the exact same ones, every single one of them that I did.
Yeah.
And Kenny Florian picked every one of them except I want to say he picked against Alex.
Okay. He also picked Rountree, huh? That surprises me. Okay.
Well, him and Anik do betting on their show. Anik does it. Anik pulls in a someone to bet in lieu of him because Anik can't bet because of his job.
Position in the UFC. Yeah.
Right. But they actually Anik actually gives them a certain amount of money, and they tally that up monthly, or they tally it up weekly, monthly, and annually, how much they win. And Anik, Kenny does pretty well. And I used to listen to Dan Hardy talk about bets, picking fights, because a lot of people who do podcasts don't actually pick fighters to win. They'll just methods to win for each fight. But Anik and Kenny, they pick fights. Dan Hardy and his wife Veronica, who picked up a win this week, they pick fights. And
I seen she was fighting. I didn't even know she was a fighter.
Yeah. She's actually pretty good. I'm a big fan of her. She's a way cool person. She's really cool. But anyway, what I was said about the fights is so I kind of listened to those three podcasts, and which one of those will say for example, out of those three, if say 2 of 3 of those will pick a fighter to win, typically I'll go with that. That kind of influences a lot of how I lean. If somebody like Mighty Mouse is picking somebody to win, that goes a long way in my book too. You get what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. Maybe I should listen to more podcasts because Wyatt's right. I used to really do a lot of research and bet just on certain fights, and then this last week I kind of threw together some random bets, and I don't know. We'll see how this goes.
I really like Mighty Mouse's podcast. He's just such a cool dude. I mean, he's
oh yeah. No, I love Mighty Mouse. He's a Seattle guy. You gotta love Mighty Mouse.
I don't think there are any negatives with him. I don't think, like, you could hold him up to
I don't think so. No.
I think you could hold him up to be like an inspiration to, you know, anybody on so many different levels, to youth, to you know, fighters, to he's just I don't think there's any negatives with that guy. I think he's just 100% good, great all the way around.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've always liked Mighty Mouse, and plus I've always been on that whole who is better, John Jones or Mighty Mouse?
Pound for pound, it's got to be Mighty Mouse.
I think so. I think so. A lot of people say John simply because of the caliber of his opponent, but I don't know, man. I've never seen anyone pull off a slicker move than when Mighty Mouse hit that flying armbar.
Yeah,
that was just sick. That was just something like an Asian kid with a Nintendo controller, AABB, up, down, down.
Yeah.
That's
that's a video game move. That's not a real life move. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's something that a kid does with a video game controller. So, yeah. But anyway, I wanted to tell you about Mighty Mouse picked every single one that I did, and a lot of the times, like with the parlays, like I just parlay people that I go ahead and pick, that I'm going ahead and pick to win anyway.
Well,
every single one of those, I was going to go ahead and pick to win, and I can't remember what was the parlay that I hit in Vegas.
I don't remember, because I remember being so upset that you got robbed on your other parlay with Oliveira. And Saryukin. Was that Saryukin?
No,
it was not Saryukin. Who the hell was it? It wasn't Gomrod either, I don't think. Who the hell?
It was Wyatt says that he won, and I really respect it. Wyatt's one of the ones, you know, yourself, obviously. Like, I respect a lot of what Wyatt says about fights and fighters, but I don't. I
usually agree with him too, but yeah, I disagreed. I agreed with you on that one as well. But
yeah, and that wasn't simply because of.
I could definitely see how you could think of that fight either direction, though. I don't think it was a robbery, but yeah, I don't think it was a great decision.
Well, see, dude had actually said after the fight that going limp was one of his ways of combating being choked, like to get a little bit of space. And like, that's the worst thing that I've ever heard. Like, to actually
right.
to go limp. That's a good way to, like, really make the ref believe that you're winning.
Yeah, that's only second worst to, you know, for an MMA fighter to go limp is only second worst to a porn star going limp. So yeah,
right. But I was curious to ask the people in chat, like I said, up until Dan Hardy got so busy with being in big league for PFL. I think he's now a vice president for PFL.
Yeah.
European.
Yeah, he's doing well over there. The UFC should not have cut him. Should not have gotten rid of him.
No. But I listen to his podcast. I listen to Mighty Mouse's podcast, and I listen to Chael Sonnen's podcast and Annick Floyd podcast. So I was just wondering what other people listen to. But I'll let you go, and hopefully we'll keep this parlay going. I'll come up, and if I win, I've got to burn some sick time before I retire here this year. Anyway, if I win, I'll burn a week's worth of sick time and come up and visit you.
Hey, that would be awesome. I hope you win it. Maybe even better, we both go to Vegas.
Hell yeah.
All right, take care, man.
Bye-bye.
All right. PBR Street Gang, everyone. And he is riding a monumental 5-leg parlay right now. 20% of the way through. No method of victories, just winners. But he needs this next one. he needs you guys to get on your knees and pray for the man of power, Josh Emmett, to take out Youssef Zalal. Any way you can, just to win. Oh, did we miss a spammer? Jason Kagan. Hello and goodbye. No Jason there. You can try and call back, Jason. Mr. Candy, the dirty slob, won the first rounds, Jason. Oh, jeez. Jason.
Hey, Mikey, I know I go in and out of reality here and there, but we haven't reached a point in the universe's existence where we're betting against Emmett against nobodies, have we? We're not betting against Emmett, are we?
I didn't bet against him, but
okay,
he's a huge underdog tonight.
I don't know against who? This guy?
Youssef Zalal, yeah. He is, where is it here? Because PBR bet on Emmett straight up, which is probably a genius.
9-fight unbeaten streak, okay.
Yeah, Emmett's a plus 370 underdog, which means, yeah, Zalal's like minus 450.
I got a $50. An Eisenhower $50 says this motherfucker gets knocked out by Emmett in the first minute and 40 seconds of the first round.
All right. I hope it happens.
He walked backwards into the cage. Fuck this guy. All right. Happy fight, guys. I just wanted to make sure that, and I wanted to clarify something for Wyatt. No one is more racist in this group than I am. But my beef with my race system is this. Okay, if a guy goes and sits with a tribe for 5 years and comes back and talks about that tribe, he is an expert on that goddamn tribe. But if I go live with a specific group of people in a group home for 5 years when I'm a child, and then the better part of 10 years off and on, 15 years off and on as an adult, when I come back and talk about that tribe, I'm not an expert. I'm a racist. It's a fair question. Happy fight.
Jason Kagan, everyone. Arcade says, why is everybody named Magomed off or Magomedov? Dude, I don't know. They ran out of names over there, I guess. Oh, and look at this. Sorry to break the MMA action, but we got a 2-2 tie in the top of the 7th between the Detroit Tigers and the Seattle Mariners. So, everyone, give your best thoughts for my Seattle Mariners. No, I did not bet on the game today. Mariners were 2-1 favorites, and I didn't think that they should be. Not that I'm not confident they win. I just didn't see a good reason why they were 2-1 favorites. So I didn't bet. And there wasn't a crazy enough prop for me, Wyatt. I thought about giving the 1.5 points, to get closer to even. All right, Scott back. Who won round 1? Round 1 to what? Frankie Chorizo, what's up?
Hey, Mikey. I was just gonna say, when I think about this main event, okay, so the science would say that Pereira's gonna get out wrestled again, but if you remember the last time that Alex fought Izzy just knocked him out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Hopefully that's what Alex does to this Russian fucking wrestler. I always hated the wrestlers pretty much.
I hope so too, man.
Yeah, but I would say if you want some betting odds, you should bet against what I want. I want Like, I was looking, like, for months, I was looking forward to Reyes winning, and he got knocked out in the first 2 seconds. So,
dude, yeah, that was I was rooting for him too, but yeah, that was a tough one.
right. All right, well, I might call back later when I have something else to talk about.
All right, thanks, Frankie.
Later.
Take care, brother. Later. All right, Josh Emmett, 11 years older at 40 years old. Zalal, 3.5 inches taller at 5'10", but he'll only have a 2-inch reach at 72 inches. And Josh Emmett doesn't have a 70-inch reach, like they say. He really has more like an 80-inch reach because of how he uses it with that overhand right. I mean, he can hit you all the way across the cage with that 70-inch reach. All right, out of the blue corner, a minus 490 favorite out of Casablanca, Morocco. 17 wins against just 5 losses, presenting the number 9th ranked featherweight in the world, Youssef Zalal. And out of the red corner, representing Sacramento, California, he is a plus 380 underdog, 19-5 as a professional, 6-4 as a UFC underdog, presenting the number 8 ranked featherweight and maybe the hardest hitting featherweight in the history of the sport, Josh Emmett. I know some people will say Pereira. I think Josh Emmett has a harder one shot. Pereira has that accuracy and power, but if I'm looking for one guy to land one shot ever as a featherweight, for me, it's Josh Emmett. Here we go. Touch of gloves. It is on. Zalal with the body kick early. Zalal in the red and white trunks. Emmett in the black and white trunks, as black as his soul, because he puts young men to sleep. And we got to root for the old guy, right? Oh, Zalal shooting for the takedown early. He's got the back. This is not the best position for Emmett. 4:20 left in the first. What's up, Dean Hamper? I did see you had a... I'm way behind in the chat, but I did see you had a comment in there. All right. Oh, I'm gonna have to go. I'm gonna go ahead here because these comments are too old. Dean says hi. Why? Hi PPR. What's up, Dean? Mike, how much lead do you think DJ has in his system? Yeah, I don't know. I think he did live his entire life in Seattle here. Oh, Zalal looking for an armbar. Emma has very good submission defense for a guy known as a one-punch knockout artist. Wait, what? What happened?
There was a tap in there from Emmett, and Youssef Zalal goes to the verbal tap, keeps it
What?
5 in a row.
What?
I mean, Youssef Zalal. That is verbal tap.
I mean, he just knew it was over. He felt it, knew it was over, didn't want to get his arm broken.
What did he say?
On the level change was wonderful.
And the speed and the fluidity of it.
Well, he's not arguing with
He
it.
just came over and talked to Dana White and sort of was apologetic about maybe parts of his last win against Calvin Kattar.
We're just supposed to take... Oh, shoot. I forgot Youssef Zalal had beaten Calvin Kattar. I probably wouldn't have.
Here's the timing. Look at this.
That's
I mean,
nice.
just Josh moves in like a bull, right?
Probably wouldn't have bet on him. What was that about, though? Damn.
And here's the arm.
Well, sorry about your parlay.
Starts extending and Josh knows it's over.
Actually, I didn't. I don't think I did end up betting on
Right
it,
there,
but no.
it's extended. Let's listen here so we can hear.
Oh, I bet on this for under 2.5 rounds. That's right. So I won. Take that, Wyatt. See? Under 2.5 rounds. How could they possibly have made this under 2.5 rounds?
I mean, Josh Emmett has been in the fights with a lot of people and nobody.
Did I forget to put the poll up, though? I did.
But nobody got him out of there.
All right, you guys won the first poll.
Just put in 2 months of exceedingly hard work. Just like that, the 5-1 favorite, Yusuf Zalal, shows you exactly why he was as such. The unauthorized reproduction or distribution of this copyright work is illegal and punishable under law.
All right, 122 and 89. 89 and 1 is our official picks record. We had a horrible week last week. We went like 1 and 4. So we got to do better this week. I wish I would have talked to you a little bit more, PR, and realized I was betting against the great Demetrius Johnson, though.
Verbally tap. The arm was fully extended. He said tap, tap, tap. And like a gentleman, you let it go. Look, a lot of people, Yusuf, coming into this fight thought this was going to be a war. That was effortless.
First of all, I want to say alhamdulillah. Without God, nothing is possible. Second of all, please give it to Josh Emmett. He's a fucking legend. He's a legend of this sport. I look up to be like him, to fight for the championship, to be a world champion, and I will be a world champion. I know you guys hate me a little bit for my last round against Gator, but I promise you I get a lot of fans back. So thank you guys for the support.
No, I don't think that's why they hate you at all.
For T-Mobile Arena. This is my first fight at T-Mobile
I think you're really overemphasizing how important that fight was.
Beautiful technical performance. Coming into this fight, we knew that Josh Emmett was a bull. He's a dangerous knockout striker. What's the strategy coming in to take him down and submit him early?
100%. This was the strategy with Gator as well. I'm too smart for these guys. I'm way too smart. I move way too good. I set up everything too good. I just need my chance, and I will give my chance. Hey, shout out to Diego Lopez. He looked amazing the last fight. Give that man a title shot.
See the submission here.
Murphy. Give me that guy next. I'll get him next.
Where's the extension? I can't even see it under here.
Matchup for you, but I think he might be in line for the title next.
I don't know, man.
I don't know. I'm not seeing the armbar there. Are you guys?
And then, thank you guys for giving me the opportunity.
How much lead do you think DJ has in his system? Probably could have made strawweight. If not for all the lead, right? Dean, happy Saturday, brother. I have a bet for you guys. Take Vikings over the Browns. Tomorrow it's in London. Vikings have been there 2 weeks. Browns 2 days. And Browns are starting a rookie quarterback. Trust me on this one. Ooh, I might have to do that. Well, Zalal is more skilled, but Josh does have a huge steroid advantage. Hope you get it, PBR. He's a big underdog. Yeah, that sucks. Round what to what? 1 to what, Mike? You're 20 minutes behind in chat. Yeah, that's why I skipped some of the chats. That's why he's a 5-1 fave. Sorry, PBR. Yeah, that sucks. So much for that. Hey, you're 1-1 in your regular bets, though. Phil says, I got Rountree. There is Michael Venom Page in the crowd. And there's Cash Patel. Tracy Cortez. What an outfit. Valentina Shevchenko playing it classy. There's Kayla Harrison again with Justin Gaethje. Are those two dating?
Let me tell you guys something. Yusuf Zalal.
I think those two are secretly dating. Does anyone know? Is that a secret? Or is Justin just Kayla's side bitch? I don't know, but if any woman has a side bitch, it's Kayla Harrison. Oh, we got a 50-50 on the poll here. Make sure you vote. Just 6 votes in there. 50% Prochazka, 50% Rountree. All right, 15 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like and share button as we have a magnificent 3-spot fight coming up right now. I think you have the wild child here in Jiri versus a guy that's a guy that beats a lot of fighters people think he might not because he is so poised and technical in his striking. So this is going to be interesting. Generally, I would go with the guy who is more technical, but it's hard to bet against Jiri. Unless it's Alex Pereira, and striking, pretty much, I'm not betting against Jiri. There's Tom Aspinall for some god-awful reason fighting Cyril Gane. And then Mackenzie Dern and Virna Jandiroba in a title fight. 321. How can that even be pay-per-view? Like, I can't wait to see Tom Aspinall fight also, but why? Why is he fighting Cyril Gane? Because if somehow he loses to Cyril Gane, John Jones has the shit-talking differential forever. Forever. I just wanted them on camera so people would stop saying it was Gaethje with a wig that fought Pena. I like Jiri, but USA, says Phil. Gaethje does seem like the kind of guy to date miniaturize Brock Lesnar. Jiri doesn't seem the same lately. I feel like he seems exactly the same. I mean, yeah, I know he lost the 2 Alex fights, but he's just a berserker. What's up, iRock and Phil D? Cheers, cheers, the drunken charge. I'm not going to lie. I am kind of looking forward to Virna Jandiroba and Mackenzie Dern, though. I like that fight. And I am a Virna fan, which is going to make this so much worse because I'm about to say something mean. But you got the hottest strawweight in the division. Maybe one of the hottest fighters to ever fight for the UFC. And how can I describe Virna? I'm gonna be nice and just say she not so hot, not so hot. I don't think Virna would have a lot of men knocking on her door if she had just won the Mega Billions. There's Alex Pereira's locker room. Is that Mark Oh my God! Kick him out of there, Pereira. I'm gonna disown you. Get Cucker turd out of your locker room there. What a bastard. Try and come and claim our sport like he's all tough. God, I hate that guy. Virna is sexy to all the blind men out there. Yes, sir. They like that cross-eyed. They want to see if they can fuck her so hard that they uncross her eyes, Wyatt. Justin is Kayla's Make-A-Wish kit. Oh my God. He used to have cross eyes too. Did he get this surgery or does he still imagine him and Virna together? Oh, there's Mark Coleman with Don Fry. What a great couple, guys.
Don Fry there as well. I gotta love Don Fry. Mark Coleman was played in the movie.
Couple of freaking legends right there. Mark Coleman is in The Smashing Machine. I can't wait to see that movie. Mark Zuckerberg has to lay out in the sun to warm his blood temperature. Yes, sir. IROC, who won BKFC? Mike Perry, 5th round knockout. Unless Sandhagen changes that tonight. What's up, Jared Clark? Thanks, Mike. Another great night. Yes, sir. Thanks for being here, buddy. She's our only American champ. The beast of a ladies, Phil. Jason.
Mikey, I wanted to tell you real quick. The Joe Pyfer fight. In the last 90 seconds of that fight, I turned up. I opened up a new tab. I hit the Hulk Hogan theme song. I Am a Real American. Had it playing with your commentary live. I was filming it on my TV and on my laptop. And Joe Pyfer reached deep into the heart of his Hulkamaniac. And he pulled out that rear naked choke on fucking video. And I got it live. And I posted it in the fucking Fights with Friends group. You should probably check it out sometime. Just wanted to let you know. My voice is going to shit because I was fucking screaming earlier. Hallelujah. God bless you. Love ya.
All right. Love you, Jason. That's pretty great because that choke looked like one of the chokes a lot of the WWE wrestlers used. Just that head and arm choke. So that's pretty appropriate. I like that. All right. I'm going to take a quick restroom break, get some water. I always forget these ads because Robert always gets on me for the ads, but I have not added any today. So you're going to get one ad. Don't forget to vote in the Prochazka Rountree poll. It's still 50-50. More votes, but it's still 50-50. Why, it says, am I crazy and thinking 205 is the only weight class that has regressed the past 10 years? DC is making easy work of all these guys. No, I don't think you're crazy. Prime DC or DC now? Or both? All right, here comes Khalil Rountree. He looks a little nervous. Dude, what are you, about to get in a fight or something? What's going on with this shakiness? He looks like he's having a seizure. Does anybody remember? does Khalil usually walk to the cage like this? What is going on here? I do not remember him walking to the cage like this in the past. Maybe that's just his way of loosening up. That was really strange. Most knockouts among active UFC light heavyweights was 7. Third most in light heavyweight history. I didn't realize that. Khalil Rountree. That's why Justin has to get hard most of his fights before he gets going. He's got to get hit hard enough to uncross his eyes, right? Roundtree's so nervous. Looks like he's seasoned during his entrance. Dude, I'm glad that's not just me, man. Is something going on with him or what? Yeah, this is weird. But now he seems completely calm.
You gotta control him. Listen, I sat down with Khalil Rountree a couple weeks ago for my show. This guy is so locked in, John.
Khalil and those natural abs.
He had trouble watching the other fight with.
I think he was just shaking out the nerves. Looks good now. Yeah, me too. What's up, King James? I was wondering if you were coming back. I haven't seen you in forever, buddy. This one could be a main of its own card. Absolutely, man. How you been, brother?
Because he couldn't watch it. He's like, I can't watch it.
Why the f are we giving Khalil custom shorts, but not Jiri?
He's so measured, too.
Yeah, that's weird.
Almost like, what am I doing here? But the moment they fight, he's a monster.
He's very, very intelligent and a very soft-spoken guy and a very kind and gentle guy until he's inside that cage, and then.
Oh, I know why it's going nuts hearing about how humble and kind Khalil is. The king is in the house. Cheers, buddy. Yes, sir. Yeah, it has not been the same without you, King James. Glad to have you back. All right, 14 votes in. Prochazka starting to pull ahead, 57 to 43%. And here comes the wild man from the Czech Republic, Jiri Prochazka.
In terms of this man's resonation with the fan base, he said former Czech soccer hooligans who follow the Bushido code aren't exactly in great supply. I mean, this man is one of one. Fan base is paying attention. We'll see.
Yeah, this guy is like a mythical comic book character to me. I love him so much. Former UFC light heavyweight champion, of course, former Ryzen light heavyweight champion. Died for third most finishes since 2020 in the light heavyweight division with 5. So I get how you say that the division has went back, Wyatt. And I agree with that to a simple point, but the top runs away with it. Because do you think DC beats Magomed Ankalaev? Maybe Prime DC, probably, I guess. Alex Pereira, I feel like he could have competed in any era. Khalil, technical, patient, enough to hang with anyone. And Jiri, just a wild man. I think he gives a lot to everyone. You get outside of those 4, and yeah, who the hell is there? Like Dominic Reyes just got knocked out last Saturday, and I can't even remember who it was that knocked him out. Like, you have to remind me. I literally cannot remember now. Well, this crowd's full now. DC would sub Khalil inside 3 minutes. Possibly. DC beats Magomed for sure. He beats all these guys. As does Joan, obviously. All right, there is Jiri. 6 performance awards in 7 UFC fights. That's an 86% rate. Trains only Ronda Rousey and Justin Gaethje for highest bonus percentage in UFC history. He's 80. Oh, look at the stare down across the cage. Oh my God. If that doesn't give you goosebumps. Khalil Rountree, 35 years old, 3 years older than Jiri. Jiri 2 inches taller at 6'3". Fuck it. Who cares about these stats? These guys are some absolute animals. There is some real beef. I can't even concentrate on stats after watching that stare. That was straight out of a 1970 mixed martial arts movie. And look at the stare. Khalil continuing the stare across the cage. At plus 175 underdog out of Las Vegas, Nevada. 15 wins against 6 losses, presenting the number 4 ranked light heavyweight in the world, Khalil Rountree. Wow, this is like the most intense staring contest in history. All right, we're going to end the poll with Prochazka, 57%. That is our pick. Oh, and Yuri's got the eyes closed now. He's calling the demons. A minus 210 favorite out of the Czech Republic. 31 wins against just 5 losses. Presenting the former Rising Light Heavyweight Champion, the number 2 ranked light heavyweight in the world, and the former undisputed UFC champion of the world, Jiri Prochazka. Oh, my neighbors just yelled at me. I might want to shut my window. Sorry. My neighbor across the street just yelled, "Keep it down!" Hey, it's 9 o'clock. Or it's 8 o'clock. It's 8 o'clock on a Saturday. Cool your tits, brother. All right. Jiri in the red trucks. Khalil in the gray and white trunks. Just think something about one of these fights being fixed before he came to the UFC. What's up, Kyle Rance? It's just sub for that. Thank you, sir. Welcome. 11-11. What's up with the 11-11? East Coast. All right, good inside leg kick from Jiri to start out the first. Khalil very patient, just kind of bouncing back and forth, looking for some kind of movement in Jiri. Both of these guys, as wild as Jiri is, both of these guys are excellent counter strikers. They're not always the guy to go first. And when you watch Jiri, when you watch Alex make Jiri go first, Jiri made mistakes in that fight. Oh, good body kick there from Jiri. Ducks under an overhand right from Rountree. Rountree lands a left hook on the chin. Oh, Jiri going up for the head kick. Rountree not biting. Jiri measure him with the open hand. He's got to watch out if he gets an eye poke. If he pokes him in the eye with an open hand, that's got to be a penalty. Good push kick to the body there from Prochazka. Khalil slinging leather today. He is locked in. Oh, good right hook to the body from Rountree. Oh, and there's a left hook from Rountree. He caught Prochazka on the chin. Khalil looking very good here in the first round. Jiri maybe fighting Khalil's fight a little bit here. We're not seeing that reckless aggression. Good left hand there from Jiri. Halfway through the first. Oh, there's a left hand from Jiri. Good body kick from Rountree. Good inside leg kick from Rountree. There's the outside. I want Jiri by 3rd round knockout, so I'm okay with these guys being patient right here. 2 minutes left in the first. I wouldn't be surprised to see Jiri go for a takedown here. I think it's honestly not a bad idea. Just kind of give Khalil something else to look at. Oh, that was a brutal right hook to the body from Khalil. Left hook upstairs from Jiri. Oh, look at that. There's the right hand. What a left hook from Rountree. Jiri feints the flying knee, and Rountree hits Prochazka with a big combination. That was a beautiful left hook. He's trying to get Khalil out of his game plan, but he is not. Both of these guys just missing with vicious shots. There's a 1-2 from Prochazka, and it looks like he hurt his knee moving forward. Prochazka hurt his knee. He's walking a little unstable now. He definitely at least tweaked his knee. That might be a small meniscus tear. Or maybe it's just him being awkward. 45 seconds left in the first. It's hard to say. It's hard to predict anything with this guy. But he switches back to orthodox with 35 seconds left in the first. Oh, good body kick from Rountree. Rountree definitely winning this first round. 20 seconds left in the first. Oh, what a left hook and a right hand from Rountree. Prochazka's eaten a lot of bad shots in this first round. And Jiri taunting Khalil. Now, Khalil's not buying into any of this trash talk right now. Oh, that head kick almost gets through for Prochazka, and that is the end of the first. What an intense round. To be honest, it always looks like he's fighting somebody else's fights, Arcade. Yeah, you're kind of right. I meant to say I just seen something about one of his fights being fixed before he signed with the UFC. Oh, Jiri?
Remember, touch him with the chest. The first one's just to get him to move. His head moves off every fucking punch. Then you can come over.
Rountree never gets out of his game. Playing so much to even in fault of his own. When he probably should have against Alex at least. He did very well against Alex though. This is how a third spot fight should be, folks. Let's go. Yes, sir.
Watch Jiri though. He gets visibly frustrated. Like, damn it. He hit me. There's a head kick that partially landed with the toes. But
yeah, what a hell of a round for Rountree. And look at the welts on the right side of Jiri's midsection. I mean, Rountree's hit him with some brutal body shots. Both with kicks and punches. Oh, and Rountree coming out like he was shot out of a rocket to start the second with the right hand and a left hook. Oh, Jiri feinting the head kick there. Oh, looked for the spinning elbow. Rountree was right there. Counters with the right hand. Good left hand there from Rountree. Jiri might be confusing himself right now with some of the weird stuff that he's doing. I'm not even sure if he knows what he's doing at the moment. Let's see if he's still able to pull something out. There's a good left hook from Rountree and the right hand afterwards. Oh, good counter left there from Rountree. Good side kick to the knee there from Jiri. I mean, who didn't know that this was going to be a fun fight, though? How could it not be? Jiri measuring. He's got to use... I'd like to see him throw more body kicks. And there they clash legs, sorry, as I say that. Good left hand there from Khalil. And the side kick to the knee from Rountree. As we know, he has a brutal front kick to the knee. He's incapacitated one opponent already. And Rountree moving to a minus 200 favorite. Jiri plus 154 underdog. They came in just about the opposite at the beginning of the fight. There's a good right hand from Jiri. There's a right hook from Khalil. And Khalil is unbelievably disciplined tonight. Rountree has Jiri up against the fence. Jiri comes sprinting out. Good left hand for Jiri. Rountree answers to the left. Oh, Jiri just taking that head up there, right next to, or that leg right up there next to Rountree's head. Just like he's teasing him there. Good low leg kick there from Khalil. Good defense from Jiri, actually blocking here. Good push kick to the body from Jiri. Couple of good shots there from Khalil. Oh, there's a right hand on the chin from Jiri. Jiri looked like he was thinking about a takedown attempt there for a moment. At least make Khalil think about it. I think he should have went for the takedown in the first round. There's a good left hand from Jiri. And Khalil oh, there's that head kick. That almost landed flush for Jiri. Good right hand from Rountree. He's setting that up for the third round. Oh, what an uppercut to the body from Rountree. That was a real deceptive looking entry too. And there's a good left hook from Khalil. Left hook upstairs lands for Jiri. Jiri just not landing a lot flush tonight though. There's a good push kick to the body from Prochazka. Good right hook backing up from Khalil. Jiri looking to get that tie plume. And there's a good right hook from Rountree. Oh, what a left hook right on the chin from Prochazka. And Khalil eats it like it's nothing and lands a body kick of his own. There's a push kick to the knee from Khalil. Khalil Rountree, his focus is just in another world right now. There's a good leg kick inside from Jiri. Jiri going up for the head kick again. Blocked by Khalil. Khalil with the big left hook. Nice left hand from Prochazka. I mean, Khalil is like Marvin Hagler focused tonight. Good left hand from Jiri upstairs. Jiri looking, giving Rountree, I mean, all the looks he could manage. And Rountree just not biting on any of this. Jiri's getting frustrated. There's a left hand in the body from Khalil. Oh, Khalil goes up for the head kick. Jiri's stopping it, but that was impressive. Good side kick to the knee from Khalil, and then the body kick. 2 rounds to 1, Khalil Rountree Jr. And no doubt about it. I'm back. What color is Wyatt's newest child support case? Oh my God. Everyone knows the kid growing up that fights like Jiri's style, right? You know, Jiri has a torn ligament in his knee. He's looked unstable since the opening bell. I didn't know that going into the fight. Damn, maybe I better pay attention. What's up, Torin? I mean, I could tell that now. Like I said, it seemed like he had a meniscus tear by the way he was moving. Well, shit. Yeah, that probably would have affected my back. Did you know that coming in, Wyatt? I'm assuming you did the way you said it. All right. I don't know. I don't like this fight for Jiri right now, but I got the bet on the third round knockout. Make me look good, Jiri. Touch of gloves, and here we go. He said it himself, Sarkit. Well, damn, I guess I need to pay attention. All right, Khalil coming out fast again, lands a big left hook. Why does he keep jumping? Why does Jiri keep jumping straight up in the air if he's got a torn knee ligament? There's a good right hand from Khalil. Come on, Jiri. Do something that makes sense for once. Good outside leg kick from Jiri. Counter left hook from Rountree. And there's that kick to the knee again from Rountree. .420 left in the third. Why is he fighting if he has a torn ligament in his knee? Good right hand from Khalil. There's a nice right from Jiri, and they exchange big hooks. There's a jump kick from Jiri to the body that lands. Jiri's super frustrated right now, though. Lands a good front inside kick. There's the left hand upstairs from Jiri. Jiri just throwing caution to the wind and just getting annihilated by counter shots from Rountree on the way in. Good body kick from Jiri. There's a left uppercut from Jiri. Oh, Rountree lands a good counter left hook. There's a right hand from Jiri. This is the way we expected this fight to go. Good left hook from Rountree. Just reckless abandonment. There's another right hand from Rountree. Prochazka might be hurt. There's a 1-2 and a left hook from Prochazka. There's a right hook from Jiri. A right hand from Rountree. And they are fighting in a telephone booth right now. Oh, what a 1-2 from Jiri. There's a right hand from Rountree. What a fight! Another big right hand from Khalil. There's the push kick to the body from Jiri. He is relentless. He's setting up that uppercut. Two big right uppercuts to the body. And there's a big combination to the body from Jiri. Rountree is hurt. Rountree is hurt to the body. And an elbow in the clinch, and Jiri has the plume clinch up against the fence. And there's a knee to the body from Jiri. Khalil is ready to go. There's a right hook from Jiri. Left hook upstairs. More knees to the body from Jiri. How many more body shots can Khalil take? There's a big left hook upstairs that bounces off the head of Khalil, and Khalil holds on for dear life. 16-1 body strikes here in the third round in favor of Prochazka. And Rountree has a guillotine choke in. Jiri jumped right into that, and Jiri is out. Oh, what an elbow from Khalil, and there's another elbow. Two big elbows in the inside from Khalil, and there's an overhand right. Khalil Rountree digging down deep. A spinning elbow from Jiri. And that busted open the head of Khalil Rountree Jr. And there's a huge 1-2 and a left hook. And Khalil Rountree Jr. is knocked out flat on his face. Jiri Prochazka with the third round knockout. And Wyatt Matheson, you better call in. You better call in and bow down. You were telling me about how stupid my bet was. I know you're still going to say it's stupid, but I'm going to show you the second half of this bet. Oh my God, Khalil is hurt in a bad way. I'm going to show you the second half of this bet. I wasn't even sure that I was going to share this, but I don't hide anything. Look at this. Look at this. $5 bet. $5 bet. For $112.50. This is my biggest win on the odds ever. 21.5 to 1 odds. I picked Jiri third round knockout and Josh Emmett versus Youssef Zalal to go under 2.5 rounds. 21.5 to 1, Wyatt. I might bet like Jiri Prochazka. That's why I bet on Jiri Prochazka. But I want all my money back. I could lose all my bets. And I'm ahead for the night. I am waiting, Wyatt. I am waiting for your call.
And he's durable.
Woo!
I think he realized that the danger wasn't as great.
So I got this one for Yuri to win by knockout. That's the $30 bet, but I got the 21.5 to 1. Too bad I only bet $5. 21.5 to 1.
And with that, Prochazka is tied for the most finishes in this division since 2020.
Fight of the year. I agree, Billy. Let's effing go, Mike. Thank you, Wyatt. I think Yuri is a great counter striker, but he never lets himself take his foot off the pedal long enough. Kyle Renz, let's go. Well, I was wrong. Yuri the Samurai. Yuri went in Marauder mode. Yes, he did. I'm happy I was wrong. Yuri is great. That was incredible. Thank you, Firefighter Gypsy. I'll stop bragging now. I'll call in so you can talk shit after the Buzz Fight interview. I'm just messing with you, man. It's, hey. You try to keep me grounded, and I appreciate that.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the winner, Jiri Prochazka.
Dude, if only I had bet a little more on a 21.5 to 1, but I can't complain.
And you created that chaos here tonight with beautiful movement, your durability, your ability to endure those.
What a fight.
Rounds. In the third round, you got it done. Man,
this guy is one of a kind.
I would like to show every time a little step up. But this time, I felt like I need to go through the blood. Like he said, when the blood war will come, it will be necessary. And for me, it was necessary to be really in the game, to really want it, to really be in the here and now, and find a way. You found a way in the third, and let's take a look at it on the big screen. You kept pushing him, and the front kick to the body was hugely effective, but it was the chaos. It was forcing him into these wild exchanges where you always shine.
What a wild fight.
I said, you force him into these wild exchanges. And
what a wild fight.
Maybe.
And hats off to Khalil Rountree Jr. because, I mean, he fought a Warriors fight, went out on his shield. I mean, what a man. Mad respect to Khalil tonight.
The punishment that he was giving you in the first and second round, but constantly press forward and constantly look for those openings. Was there anything surprising in this fight? It was a lot. Man, it was so easy. The first round was so easy. That didn't make me to work more. So I need some really dangerous opponent.
He lost the first round.
Really dangerous opponent where I will feel the knockout from the first second.
And the second round.
There I will be start for 100%. And I believe that next one will be one of these two tonight who will fight for the title. Well, you certainly have earned that position, sir. It's you, there's Carlos Olberg, there's a few guys at the top of the heap in this division right now. Man, I already offered Carlos Olberg to fight. He declined me.
Oh, no, there it is. He declined the fight. It should be Yuri.
For me right now. I already beat the former light heavyweight champion, the Jamal Hill. Right now, the Khalil. And believe me or not, my opponent make my performance. And I believe if that will be one of these two headline in this night from the title fight, my performance will be the best. Well, sir, congratulations on another spectacular performance. I can't wait to see you again.
What a fight.
Jiri Prochazka.
What a fight. And Yuri digging down deep, reminiscent of Stipe Miocic against Daniel Cormier, and I believe it was their second fight when they were going back and forth, and DC was maybe getting the best of him there, and Stipe started going down and digging for those body shots. This was I felt like this was very reminiscent of that. That fight was not as wild as this. But, and Jim with the super chat. Jim laying it down. Jim always laying it down with the chats. With the super chat. Thank you, Jim, for the $5 donation. And premium member. And part of the Half Decade Club. There's a lot of you guys in this chat in the Half Decade Club that have been here for over 5 years. That's amazing. Wyatt.
All right, man. Let's hear it. Let's hear it. Go ahead.
It was still a dumb bet, but there was some thought process into it. I thought, hey, Khalil's a super tough guy. I can really see him getting the third round knockout. And I'm thinking Jiri by knockout the whole time. But looking at the odds is what convinced me. When I seen plus 650, I was like, I really feel like that could happen. I could see Khalil being tough enough to make it to the third round. And then, Jiri going out there and going berserker mode. But this fight did not look like I thought it was going to. Khalil was tough. I kind of feel bad for him, to be honest.
I mean, it was an interesting fight. I don't know you misread my comment. I was saying, do you think he tore a ligament before the fight? I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Like that. But he looked off. And I don't mean like after he got hit when he got rocked, because he was wobbled a few times in there.
Yeah.
But he looked off balance the whole time to me.
Yeah, I thought so too. That's why I was saying I thought that he had like a meniscus tear. I said that before you asked if...
Okay, I didn't hear that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I said, I wonder if he has a meniscus tear because he was... Yeah, I was noticing that he was looking weird, like he had just hurt his knee. And, Khalil likes to throw those side and front kicks to the knees.
True. Yeah, very true. It just, to me, it was like, especially his kicks looked so unbelievably slow.
Yeah.
I've never seen that. And I know Rountree's fast, which makes you look slower, and maybe Rountree's game was making him fight a little bit different, but punch speed looked a little slow. Kick speed looked like not like him at all. It looked like who's that guy who always make fun of at heavyweight? You know who I'm talking about? The big black dude who's like looks like he's fighting underwater.
Maurice Green?
No, not Maurice Green. I don't remember his name. But either way, he looked like he was fighting like that guy. He looked like he was fighting underwater. And then as he does, because no one else does this, let's be real, pulls it out of the fire in the last round when there's nobody as tough as Jiri Prochazka. There's nobody who has like a will like Jiri Prochazka. It's pretty amazing, man.
Yeah.
I didn't see that coming. Not after the first 2 rounds.
Yeah, well, I was definitely getting a little nervous after the first round. A lot more nervous after the second. I'm like, for a second, I was like, he's got him figured out. Like he's timing him. He's countering everything, and then it was those body shots. That's what turned the fight.
Did you hear in the post-fight interview how Jiri said round 1 was too easy? That's why he was going at such a slow pace.
Yeah, that didn't make any sense. I wish he wouldn't have said that. That doesn't make any sense.
He got rocked like 3 times in the first round. He's getting his ass beat.
Yeah, well, and he clearly lost the second round, too. I mean, he was not in that fight, really, until the third.
I know it's not how they score it, but there's an argument for either of those, specifically the second round to be 10-8, because there's a lot of damage done. I know he didn't go down and he hid being rocked pretty well, but he got rocked multiple times in round 2.
He did. Yeah. Yeah, he was rocked several times in round 2, and about, I think it was, right before the fight was ending, I guess, about a minute and a half, 2 minutes into round 3, I'm thinking, this is a 10-8 round already for Jiri, but I'm like, are they going to actually score it that way if it goes to the decision, or are they going to call it a 10-9 and give it to Rountree? So that was already in the back of my head too. But
for sure. Yeah. So I gotta go back to something you said earlier, because earlier you said, I don't remember the context, but you said how it was with regards to Merab and how he said he was going to fight this fight all in striking.
Yeah.
And you said how he's such an honorable man, and he's probably going to actually do that. How can you call him an honorable man when it's so clear that he's on performance-enhancing drugs? Just a question.
Sarcasm. That was sarcasm. You didn't pick it. He's not an honorable man.
What the fuck, man? he's the least honorable man probably in the whole freaking sport right now as a result of that.
Yes. Yeah. No, I was not serious about that at all.
I don't get, I understand you like his personality and whatnot. It's the same thing with like Jones fans, right?
Yeah.
Like I get the intrigue with how good they are, and Merab is incredibly good. He's getting better with every fight, which you don't see every guy do. But it's so obvious. It's uber obvious.
Yeah. I know. It's ridiculous. Yeah. It's way more obvious than TJ Dillashaw was.
Oh my God, yeah. But you got to keep in mind, the only fight we have proof of TJ Dillashaw cheating was the one where we didn't even really get to see him fight because he drained himself so much.
Yeah.
But not that he wasn't in other fights. I'm sure he was. But
I believe he probably was, just because there was so many rumors out there that he was. I think that's why they finally tested him, because there was so many people saying, "Hey, look over here."
Well, that's the part that drives me crazy with Merab, is we saw Merab fight like his first few fights in the UFC, right? His first 2 fights in the UFC, he lost. I don't know how many people know that. He went 0-2 to start his UFC career.
Yeah.
But even in those early stages, he had incredible cardio.
Yeah.
Right? He's always had good cardio. So I think that's also probably part of it when you say, like, TJ Dillashaw's on this stuff, you can't see a big difference. Merab already had great cardio, like probably 98th percentile. And then he takes and he takes a lot. I know I joke about this all the time, but like his cardio is so far beyond what humans are capable of. It's freaking retarded.
Yeah. Oh yeah. He's got he's got to be on Lance Armstrong level.
Or more. Like I'm surprised he hasn't died.
Right.
Like actually, with it being a blood thickener and all, like I'm surprised he hasn't had a stroke.
Yeah.
You remember the video I sent you of him swimming across like this whole pool length underwater that was like a long ass pool? Dude looks like he barely knows how to swim. He's crashing into either side of the pool. He's not going in a straight line. He's underwater for like 70 seconds.
And just swim for like 7 hours awkwardly.
Oh yeah, all underwater. Like, what the fuck? So I don't know. I hate that shit. If you're gonna cheat, at least don't make it that obvious.
Is anyone not rooting for Cory tonight? I can't imagine anyone in our community is not rooting for Cory tonight.
Oh, there's somebody for sure. Because I understand liking Merab's personality. He's a funny guy. But he's a cheater. And he's an obvious cheater. And when I said to Billy earlier that, hey, if Cory Sandhagen was on the same quote-unquote supplements as Merab, I think he'd win. That's true. But Cory would have to be on all this stuff for like 2 years so it all can take its full effect, right? And he'd have to go up like 3 weight classes. So that wouldn't work.
Yeah.
It's just frustrating. So no, I don't think Cory's going to win. I think Cory is incredibly skilled, but there's just enormous physical advantages for Merab in this fight.
Yeah. Do you think Merab actually stands there and strikes with him?
Oh, yeah, he's that stupid. Absolutely. Yeah, he will until it goes wrong. But the thing is, when he gets rocked, which he does, it doesn't matter because of all his fucking magic in his system that he just, like, pops back to life like Tyson Fury over and over again.
Well, maybe he'll flatline him like TJ Dillashaw got flatlined. But we can only hope.
It's possible. Sandhagen's really good with the flying knees, right?
Yeah.
But I think that's probably the number one thing Merab would have trained for. So.
Yeah, that's true.
Anyway, I'll let you go.
All right. Thanks, White. All right, and my Mariners and the Detroit Tigers are going into the top of the 11th, still tied at 2-2. Wow. That's amazing. Arcade Chaos. Who does not like Cory Sandhagen? Okay, so I don't like Merab neither. I think he's boring. Yeah, no, I think so too. Says he's a samurai, but he moves more like a ninja. Arcade. Jason.
Mikey, we just got done witnessing a great American striker put down a dirty Slavic Russian fucking monkey with his own goddamn juju magic on the motherfucking ground. So I think what's gonna happen is Cory Sandhagen is gonna grab the Macho Mania and the Hulkamania, and he's gonna reach up into the past here, brother, and he's gonna come down with the Ultimate Warrior Mania, and he's gonna rip around the cheating fucking bitch-made motherfucker Dvalishvili's ass to expand past the human tolerable 11.5 inches and experience heritage USA all the way, all fucking day, or your dad is gay.
Wow. So Jason has reached a new level of intoxication. Oh, I love it, Jason. Yes, but yes, Sandhagen all the way. And Merab, that's funny you just mentioned Macho Man, because Merab's wearing those sunglasses that Macho Man used to wear back in the day when he was so high that he couldn't have kids seeing him on television, so he had to wear those sunglasses. What a weirdo.
He really does enjoy fighting like this. He loves
Coming over to get fist bumps from Kayla and Gaethje. Kayla reluctantly gives Merab a fist bump.
He loves to compete. This man understands that he has a skill set that is made to give all the guys in the division problems. And he will use that.
He has a skill set, Wyatt. Merab has a skill set that gives all these guys problems. It's a completely natural skill set. And Phil D. Roll, talking about the half-decade club. He's been a premium member. Premium member for 4 consecutive years. Thank you, Phil D. Roll. Merab, 13-fight win streak overall. Longest win streak in Bantamweight history with 12. Most takedowns in UFC history now with 97. I did not realize that. Dvalishvili, the most takedowns in UFC history. Dvalishvili to win by decision -185. That's probably the logical bet tonight. A Cory W would be pretty spectacular. Oh, I'm going to be so happy. So happy if Cory wins this. It's a crazy fight, Cyrock. Really good fight. Khalil is the next Tony. Just kidding. Yuri was a Viking raider in a previous life, says Bill. Yes, I think so. Love listening to Joe Rogan call his fights. Yeah, he's one of the funnest guys out there. Merab is a funny little fucker. Oh, Cory's dead. Arcade. What's up? What's up, Damon Stout in the house? What's going on, my man? Root for Cory, but I think Merab gets him. Let's see where our poll's at here. 80% Merab at the moment. So if you think Cory's going to win, get your pick in there. Oh, and we got to change the picks here because we got another win. 2-0 tonight. 123-89. You guys picked Joe Pyfer. You picked Jiri. That middle fight I forgot to put a poll up for. But making up for last week. Just got the last 2 rounds of that fight. Joining late. Had a Halloween birthday party for a 10-year-old before this. Dude, if you were going to catch any 2 rounds, those were the 2 rounds of tonight. All right, Merab, a year older at 34. Sandhagen, 5 inches taller at 5'11", but only have a 2-inch reach advantage at 70 inches. All right. This one for the UFC Bantamweight Championship of the year of the world. Yes, we are already at the co-main event of the evening. 5 rounds in the Bantamweight division for the undisputed UFC Championship of the world. Judges Mike Bell, Ben Cartledge, Sal D'Amato. Mark Goddard is the referee. And my Seattle Mariners are still tied with the Detroit Tigers in the top of the 11th, 2-2. Merab is, as Conor McGregor said, my favorite midget steroid head. All right, out of the blue corner, he is a plus 320 underdog out of Aurora, Colorado. 2-2 is a UFC underdog. 18-5 overall, presenting the number 4 ranked bantamweight in the world, Cory Sandhagen. Got to root for a little USA, as Mr. Kagan was saying earlier. And out of the red corner, a -405 favorite out of Long Island, New York. Let's hear the boos. 20 wins against 4 losses, presenting the UFC Bantamweight Champion of the world, Merab Dvalishvili. That's right, Cory. A real American. Fight for the rights of every man. You're representing us tonight, buddy. You're representing the greatest country on planet Earth. Fight for the rights of every man. Fight for what's right. Fight for your life. Let's go. And a touch of gloves. Here we go. Cory Sandhagen in the black and white. Merab Dvalishvili in the red and white trunks. Good left hand there for Cory Sandhagen to start things out. 20 seconds into the first. Push kick to the body from Dvalishvili. Merab said he would stand and strike with Cory. We'll see how long he holds on to that. Good body kick there from Cory. Oh, and there's a combination from Merab. Sandhagen lands a good left hook. Good exchange there. And Dvalishvili checks that leg kick from Cory. Oh, what a counter left hook from Sandhagen. One minute into the first. Oh, what a left hook from Cory. Backing up, hits Dvalishvili with the check left hook. And there's a 1-2 in the low leg kick from Cory. Come on, Merab. How long are you going to hold to your guns? He hasn't went for a takedown yet. Good left hand upstairs there from Cory. Merab did go for the takedown there. Cory blocks it. Right hook lands for Dvalishvili. So he waited a minute and a half to break his honor. Cory does have good takedown defense, so nobody's been able to stop Merab's takedown so far, though. Good left hook to the body from Sandhagen. Left hook upstairs from Merab. Merab goes for the single leg. Cory blocks it. Now Merab has the body lock. There's a knee to the body from Merab. Can Cory break this? He's already stopped 3 takedown attempts. 3 legit takedown attempts. And Cory fighting with everything he's got against these takedowns. Come on, Cory. Knee to the inside from Merab in the clinch halfway through the first. Merab goes for a hip throw. Cory still holding strong. Lands a couple good knees to the body. Here's Merab with some of his knees to the thighs. Oh, and there is a hip toss from Merab. And Cory gives up the back for just a moment. Gets right back up. Merab has belly to back position here, though. Sandhagen's height is going to help him here in the belly to back position. And he breaks 3. And Cory Sandhagen stops the takedown again. And there's a right hand in a combination for Cory. Cory Sandhagen taking it to Dvalishvili early, and that was a nasty low leg kick from Cory. And a beautiful counter right for Sandhagen. And so far, Merab has not been able to implement his wrestling game plan. He said he was going to stand with Cory. He chickened out after a minute. And Cory shoots for a takedown. Doesn't get it, but there's a left hand. I think that's smart. When you're going against wrestlers like this, you got to give them something else to think about too. Good knee to the body from Sandhagen. And Sandhagen is not scared to go to the ground. Good knees to the body from Sandhagen. Couple of good left hooks from Dvalishvili. And look at Sandhagen outstriking Dvalishvili over 2-1 this first round. There's a good inside leg kick from Cory. What a night this would be if Cory was to get the championship here tonight. And there's a sneaky left hand from Cory. Oh, good combination from Merab. Right hand from Cory. And ducking from that combination is Cory. Oh, what an exchange there. And a good left hand and a right hand. Left hand upstairs, right hand to the body from Sandhagen. There's a good right hand from Dvalishvili. 10 seconds left in the first. Good inside leg kick from Merab. And nasty leg kick from Cory to end the round. 10-9, Cory Sandhagen. 10-9, Cory. Hell yeah. It's a war of will. Cory's in trouble. That's fine. Yep. It's all about distance when he shoots. Find a way, Cory. Out Long Island, same thing. Oh, Merab is American. American my ass. Oh, Gaethje didn't just fist bump Merab. He is teammates with Cory. Team elevation. No, he didn't. Kayla did, though. I don't think he did. Didn't look like he did. I mean, he walks out with the Georgian flag. He's not a real, Merab is not a real American. 10-9 USA. Yes, sir, Mr. Kagan. Would be awesome. Cory won by decision. Absolutely. Micah's is brewing the loser's soup, nice and salty. Oh. All right, here we go, round 2. You gotta take a stand. You gotta take a stand. You can't hide, Arcade Chaos. You can't hide. You gotta take a stand. And look at Sandhagen again fighting the takedown attempt. Again and again and again. And here's the slaps from Sandhagen. What takedown defense here from Cory Sandhagen. I mean, Merab has really given it everything that he has, and now Merab stepping on the calf of Sandhagen, doing everything he possibly can. He finally gets him down, and Cory just pops right back up. Come on, fight, Cory. Fight, Cory. And now Sandhagen just a plus 180 underdog. He came in over 3-1. Oh, and Sandhagen goes up for the head kick. Merab blocks it, but there's that nasty leg kick from Cory. And there's a left hook upstairs from Sandhagen. A minute and a half into the second. Oh, what a combination from Merab. A 4-punch combination capped off with a right hook. And there's a counter right and a 1-2 left hook from Merab. There's a right hook. Merab going crazy. Cory is hurt in the corner. Oh my goodness, a huge right hook from Merab. Sandhagen is almost out. Merab might get the knockout. Who would have thought this? 2 minutes left in the second. And Merab trying to take Cory to the ground. There's a knee to the body. He needs us. Everybody! Everybody! Good thoughts for Cory Sandhagen. Put him in your mind. He's got to pull this out. That's right. Arcade Chaos. Listen to that. Courage is the thing that keeps us free. Oh, and Merab just does a backwards dive to pull Sandhagen down to the canvas. Oh, and more big shots, right uppercuts here from Merab. And Merab has just became the first UFC fighter ever to land 100 takedowns. And Cory's back up. Merab picks him up and takes him back down. There's 101. And Cory continues to get up over and over again, trying to defy the odds. Look for that elbow, Cory. Look for that backwards elbow. And Cory now on his back. Cory has great submissions. But Merab's not the guy you want on top of you. And the Detroit Tigers have defeated my Seattle Mariners 3-2 in Game 1 of the American League Division Series. So Cory's got to win for me now. Good elbows from the back here from Cory. I hope these judges are paying attention to this. I know Merab's already won this round. But for the future, I hope they give the man landing the brutal strikes on the bottom credit and not just assume that the guy on top is winning. And Merab drags him down one more time. Sandhagen right back up. There's a knee to the body from Merab. And an incredible round from Dvalishvili, almost finishing this fight. Almost finishing this fight, and wow, what a difference a round makes. And this is a completely different fight just a round later. And it's time for Cory to bring it down. Let's go into the corner of Cory Sandhagen.
Coach of the year. Backwards with your head up, right? Yes. Okay? Stay in position. We pull back with our head up.
This fight that's coming up, because I was young once too. And I tell you something. Well, if you wasn't here, I probably wouldn't be alive today. The fact that you're here and doing as well as you're doing gives me, what do you call it, a motivation, to stay alive. Because I think that people die sometimes when they don't want to live no more.
Nature's smarter than people think.
And nature is smarter than people think. Little by little, we lose our friends, we lose everything. We keep losing and losing until we say, what the hell am I living around here for? I got no reason to go on. But with you, kid, boy, I got a reason to go on. And I'm going.
All right, Cory Sandhagen. An inspirational speech in the corner. There's a push kick to the body from Sandhagen. And there's the body kick. Come on, Cory. We need this. 2025 has been a tough year. What a right hand and a left hook from Merab Dvalishvili when he shoots for the takedown once again. What a right hand and a left. And Sandhagen right back up, breaking the grip there, throwing a little right hand back. Oh, and Merab just more knees to the thighs. Almost certainly a 10-8 round two for Merab. I mean, any judge that doesn't give him a 10-8 round for the last round should not be judging. Oh, and a big right hook from Merab. He's just so good at timing that break. And there's a counter right for Dvalishvili. He just gets better as a fight goes on. Good low leg kick from Merab. Mike, you saying his name wrong every single time and differently as a troll? Dvalishvili? I don't think so. I want to see Sandbagging and Show and O'Malley. Oh, that would be a good one. Cory's overrated. Sarcade. Goodness gracious. Great multiplier. Oh, big right hand there from Sandhagen. A left hook from Dvalishvili. There's a couple good jabs from Cory. It's a good exchange in the pocket. Merab's got a single leg again. Leans all his weight in. He's downloaded that information of how Cory feels when he's fighting a takedown now. Merab has such a knowledge of how to move your weight around. He really knows your weight more than you do yourself. Good right hand there from Dvalishvili. And Sandhagen breaks free. There's a good right hand from Cory. And there's a right hand to the body. Come on, Cory. 2:10 left in the third. Dvalishvili missing bad with the overhand right. Oh, Cory goes up for that head kick again, and Dvalishvili kind of smiles at him. He blocked that easily. And now Dvalishvili taunting Cory. Good front kick to the knee from Cory. Oh, good left hook there from Dvalishvili. Dvalishvili spamming the hooks there for a moment and lands the left hook. And now Merab has the single leg. Oh, tries to sweep the foot out. He is able to drag Cory to the ground once again. He might have 120 takedowns by the time this is over. And more knees to the buttocks of Cory Sandhagen. 5th UFC landing 10-plus takedowns. Another record for Merab. There's a big right hook for Cory. Merab laughing at him, taunting him, mocking him. Good right hand there for Cory. Good combination from Merab. 55 seconds left in the third. Merab shooting for another takedown. He's got the single leg. And he pushes Cory back. Cory's going to get back up once again. It takes so much energy to continue to fight these takedowns, continue to get back up. And you see Sandhagen outstruck Merab in the first round. It has been anything but that since. And Cory just desperately elbowing the arm of Dvalishvili that's holding him. That had to have hurt. He hit him with about 4 or 5 elbows there. And Cory just not able to spin out of another single leg. He stands back up just to get kneed in the thighs and buttocks more from Merab Dvalishvili. And Merab just spamming the knees up against the fence. And another nightmare round for Cory Sandhagen. 29-27, Choose Cities. Why, yes. What's up, Spook Show? Haven't seen you in forever, man. Thanks for being here, brother. Hope you're doing good. It's Diva Slushy. I like it. Like to see someone wrestle him back, right? Well, what the F did Cory do during the whole camp? And who did he think he was going the octagon with? I mean, Jesus Christ. He stopped a lot of these takedowns. I just think Merab's takedowns are just that good.
Championship rounds, take it to him. He's going to come out a little bit harder now. Beat him up. Pressure.
Main card winners from UFC 320.
I mean, I don't have to like the guy. I don't have to like Merab to respect him. The dude is, I mean, whatever he's on, he's an incredible fighter. He's an incredible specimen. All right, round 4, the championship rounds. Good left hand there from Cory. Merab is used to these championship rounds, though. Cory is not. Good left hand there from Dvalishvili. Good low leg kick from Cory. You got to think there's a possibility that Cory's going to eventually injure Merab's legs, so he has been hitting him with such whipping leg kicks. And there's a knee stomp from Cory. And Merab with the low leg kick. Cory said he's going to shoot, and if I go down, I'm going to scramble. I'm going to get back to my feet. That's pretty much the only thing I remember him saying. Good right hand there from Cory. Oh, good body kick from Cory, but Merab counters with the right hand, takes him down again. And it just seems eventual every second of every round that Merab is going to take you down. He just continues to drag you into deep waters. And Henry Cejudo, you know better than that, Henry. He says this is 29-28. How could you not give Merab a 10-8 in the second? No, I have not heard at all, Arcade, what killed John Jones' brother. R.I.P. Arthur Jones. 3:20 left in the fourth. Good left hand there from Cory. And Dvalishvili misses at the 1-2. There's a good low leg kick from Merab. Good left hook to the body from Cory. 3 minutes left in the fourth. Right hook upstairs from Merab. Oh, head kick Dvalishvili. There's a left hand from Cory. A low leg kick from Merab. And yeah, Merab is he's just so good. Oh, good left hook to the body from Cory. And Cory's getting to the point to where he's going to need a finish. He definitely needs to win the next 2 rounds. He won the first, lost the second and the third. Good right hand and a left hook from Merab. 2:20 left in the fourth. There's a good right hand from Cory and a left hook. And there's a right hand from Merab. He shoots for the takedown, stopping Cory. Cory doing everything he can to stay on his feet. 2 minutes left in the fourth. And Merab with the single leg. Cory dancing around on one leg. Now Cory stops the takedown. He was on top there for a moment. Pushes Merab away. Here we go. 140 left in the fourth. Cory saying, I might be starting to figure this out a little bit. He's starting to challenge these takedowns. Starting to try to get top position. Oh, what a right hook there from Cory. Oh, beautiful right hook from Cory Sandhagen. That plastered Merab's head, and they're going back and forth. And what a back and forth battle here in the fourth. 50 seconds left in the fourth, and there's a left hook from Cory Sandhagen. A true Rocky-like performance here from Cory Sandhagen in this fight. Good knee to the body from Sandhagen. And you see he's outstruck Cory 2-1 in this round. But beautiful judo throw there from Merab. That was a Tayatoshi. Oh, and he's got a Japanese necktie on here. This could be a problem for Cory. Is he under the chin or is he just leaning there? It's hard to tell from the camera angle. And no, he's just... Is Merab tired for once? Oh no, he had that choke in there. It's 2 rounds apiece, boys. I don't know if these judges scored the second round 10-8, but this is 2 rounds apiece. Cory Sandhagen won that round.
You'll get it. Okay? When you take him down, don't just hold up. Okay? When you take him down, I want you climbing on his
We got to fight.
Hey, start getting in it. Get dirty. I wasn't sure what time was that. Hey, yes, sir. Press here. Yes, sir. Press here. Yes, sir. Be ready. The best in the world. Let's show it, baby. Be ready when you're done. Yeah. Fight. Be head in. Be stubborn as fuck with the wrestler. There's nothing with the wrestler. That's right away. Yeah. Right away. Let's go. Let's go.
Who won that round? Close round. Well, Cory outlanded him 19-10.
Come on, Cory. Come on.
Well, if you're
So, I mean, I'm giving it to Cory.
Visuals there as he arrives at this 5th and final round.
Oh, heart attack. He had a pacemaker and it went off during the event. Oh my God, seriously? And he had a pacemaker at 39? That's very unusual. He must have been, was he born with a heart condition? All right, here we go. Round 5. Oh, what a shot from Merab. Sandhagen's going to need to dig deep. And there's a good right hand from Sandhagen. Good knee to the body from Cory. And Merab shooting once again, and he gets the takedown. Can Cory get back up again? And he is standing. And Cory standing again. Look at the smile on Merab. And Cory breaks free, misses the overhand right. Oh, good left hand there from Merab and the low leg kick. Both men digging down deep. What a combination from Merab. And there's the overhand right from Cory. Oh, beautiful right hand from Merab. And Merab has definitely wrestled a lot, but he's definitely stood a lot too. Good right hand there from Merab. Oh, and there's another combination from Dvalishvili. Trips Cory Sandhagen up against the fence. This is when Cory really needs to dig deep. Can he get up one more time? And he is up and back in the center of the cage with just over 3 minutes left in this fight. A spin kick to the body from Cory Sandhagen. 3 minutes remaining. Low leg kick from Dvalishvili, and Merab shoots for the takedown again, smashing Sandhagen against the cage, but still not able to pull him to the ground. Now he drops down and pulls him down. Oh, he's got Cory. That is a weird position up against the fence here. Both men resting. Look at this. Even Merab resting in this position. Have we ever seen Merab Dvalishvili so tired he's resting in a round? They're just almost taking a nap here. They're so tired. Yeah, they're tangled up with each other, but they're like, oh my God, this is exhausting. And Sandhagen back to his feet. And there's a knee to the chin from Sandhagen. He goes for the flying knee. Merab lands a right hand. And Merab clinches again, landing a knee to the body. Right hook lands for Cory Sandhagen. There's a left hook upstairs. 150 left in the fifth. Body kick Cory Sandhagen. Right hand left hook Merab. And Cory Sandhagen's going for broke now. There's a left hook to the body. Inside leg kick from Merab. Cory beaten and bruised and bloody, but not broken. And there's an inside trip from Merab Dvalishvili, and he gets another takedown in this fight. And this is where Merab would like to spend most, if not all, of every fight. And he's got Cory Sandhagen's guard split open. We'll see if Cory's able to get up again after this. He may not be able to. 1 minute left. Can Cory get to his feet? 50 seconds left. Big shots from Merab. Cory continuing to work. Merab looking up. Good knee to the body from Merab. Switches positions. 30 seconds left. Cory up to his feet. Merab drags him right back down. 24, 23, 22. Cory doing everything he can to try to get back to his feet. And there's a left hook from Cory, and he's back up, and they're going at it again in the center of the cage. 12 seconds left, and Cory says, right here, right now! Goes for the spin kick to the head. 3, 2, and it is over. What a fight.
The undisputed Bantamweight champion continuing a 2025 for the ages.
What a fight.
I mean, he is just a freak.
And it appears Merab's won at least 3 of these rounds. Probably one of them 10-8.
Wrestling and striking and pressure and pace from the otherworldly.
No shame in Cory Sandhagen after that, though.
20 takedowns, champ, on 37 attempts. Most
20 takedowns.
In UFC history.
As Merab breaks 3 more records. Became the first fighter to get 10 plus takedowns in 5 fights. The first fighter to get 100 takedowns in his career, and the first fighter to get over 20 takedowns in a championship bout. Championship bout. So. No EPO, Cory wins. I agree. My mother just gave me the first Rocky soundtrack on vinyl yesterday. Oh, that's cool. You know, that's the way it should be played. I might have to get a record player in here. Might have to get my record player in here and get that on vinyl myself. And when she goes, she goes. Phil, yes. Now for the big fuckers. Too easy. Sorry about the Mariners, Mike. Thank you, Billy. Well, we got a couple more games, and there's Aljamain
And his soon-to-be wife Rebecca tomorrow at the
in the
wedding.
cage with
Ray Longo will be
Merab.
there. What a performance by Merab.
You gotta wonder, I'm sure Aljamain Sterling thinks about this every day. What if Aljamain Sterling hadn't gotten in there and struck with Sean O'Malley? What would the bantamweight division look like now?
We go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges score the contest 49-45, 49-45, and 49-46 for the winner by unanimous decision.
49-45.
And still the
I thought Cory won 2 rounds, but apparently they did not.
bantamweight champion of the world, Merab the Machine.
I felt like Cory did enough to get a rematch in the future. Apparently the judges did not.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here with the winner and still champion, Merab Dvalishvili, with a spectacular.
I think Magomed beats Putin. Probably, man.
Like you never got tired through the entire
This Cory's weak.
fight. The pressure was incredible. The takedowns were incredible. You just keep getting better.
Yes, Joe, I am a machine. Yes, that's right. I'm keep getting better. And my coach
Says, I am a machine.
How better I'm getting. And because I think I have I train hard.
You train hard and you never rest on your laurels. The thing about watching you compete is that
Well, there's another wild parlay. I have both my parlays today, Wyatt. I'm not fucking joking. I can't believe this. And I only put $5. Of course, when I put $5 on both of them. My other parlay, I had Jiri, 3rd round knockout, Joe Pyfer, money line, Merab Dvalishvili, money line. I really should have put Merab decision, but I can't believe that. I had a 12-1 and a 21.5-1 in one day. Of course, when I bet $5, Merab has a heavy American accent. Yep, yeah, on the bets. Thank you, Wyatt.
That time I was working, but now I'm a full-time fighter and I keep getting better.
You do keep getting better. One of the most extraordinary moments was in the 2nd round when you almost had him out of there. You heard him standing, had him in deep, deep trouble. Were you surprised you weren't able to put him away?
Yeah, I was surprised. Remember I said my plan is to knock him out. Almost. But now I think people will respect my striking too.
Well, you sit high atop. You are the king of this division.
All right, PBR, you got one more chance to win some money. You got Alex Pereira in the main. And you just won here. PBR also picked Merab to win. So there you go. Big win, buddy.
I would love to make a quick turnaround. If not, I'm gonna keep getting better.
And you picked Joe Pyfer. You did great tonight, actually, PBR. You picked Joe Pyfer. You picked Merab. If Alex wins, you have a winning night.
Hard to get excited about who could challenge you next and potentially win.
Hey, it's MMA. Everything can happen. Listen, I fight 2 times with Sean O'Malley, and I sparring every day with Aljamain Sterling. I know how a killer he is, and I was so shocked when I.
All right, I've only lost one bet today. I got one more wild one, and that was because of the Joe Pyfer knockout. I picked the stupid method of victory. But I got one more here. Ankalaev and Alex Pereira to go over 3.5 rounds. So I hope Alex wins after 3.5 rounds, so you win too, PBR. Come on, camera, focus. Still seems a little blurry. Arman murders Ilya. I would love that. Have they said who Pereira is fighting next? I'm not sure. I can't remember. Did anybody mention anything about who Pereira is fighting next? Because Charles and Arman are fighting. I don't think he has an next fight.
My goodness, DC.
And he is, Merab Dvalishvili is making the hardest thing in the world to do look easy. Because
I mean, I think Cory looked as good as anyone else has against Merab, but that's not saying much. Nobody's competing with this guy right now. He's just dominating. Oh, Charles fighting Gamrot. That's right. Was it Arman originally, and Arman had to back out? Arman is fighting Hooker. Okay. Then Ilya must not have a fight. Who the hell else would he be fighting? Oh, they talked about him fighting Gaethje. But then they also talked about him fighting Patty. All right, same game parlay. Pereira to win plus 250 method of victory. Knockout minus 110. You can't do that in a parlay. Can you? Over 2.5 rounds minus 190. Apparently you can bet on him to win and method of victory knockout in a parlay. Why would you not do that every time you bet knockout then? Did you see this right now, Wyatt? How could you? I don't think you can parlay to win and a knockout with the same fighter. You wouldn't. I would never bet a fighter just to win by knockout, because if they win by knockout, obviously they're also going to win the money line. That's one of the stupidest things I've ever heard. If there's a glitch in the system, I am betting that parlay every time until they figure it out. Okay. They just said that I can do that. There's no way you can do that. I'm going to go Alex Pereira plus 205. Alex Pereira to win by knockout. Yeah. Yeah, you can't do that. And you can't do method of victory. You can't do method of victory for either fighter or exact method of victory. They just put up a fake parlay on there. The UFC and DraftKings did. But they make Patty versus Ilya. That's what I'm thinking. I think Patty is fighting Justin. Well, then who the hell is Ilya fighting, though? As much as I would like to see Gaethje win a championship, I say you give it to Patty next. And I'm not the biggest Patty fan. I mean, he's growing on me a little. He's still not my favorite fighter, but yeah, I say give it to him. And Ankalaev looks like a creepy Amish guy. Max Holloway needs an opponent too still, or are they holding Max back to fight Conor at the White House instead of Chandler? I mean, that's a fight that makes sense to me. Here's the thing, though. If Dana wants to embarrass Conor at the White House, that's the fight he will make as Max, because I believe current day Max will absolutely embarrass current day Conor. Oh, you guys got another victory in that last poll, though. I forgot to take it down, but Merab was already. He was winning by a lot in the poll. All right, the main event, guys. Alex Pereira versus Magomed Ankalaev 2. Jason.
I have a theory.
Yes.
I think that Uncle Chael is secretly a part of and taking a piece of Ray Longo's gym.
Why is that?
Because Ray Longo's gym was known as the nice guys for the longest time. You know, the blue-collar Americans, woo-woo. And that worked, you know. Sarah, Edgar, you know, those guys kept the gym afloat. And then Edgar fucking, you know, he fizzled out. And they were becoming irrelevant. You know, Aljo was in the low teens in the rankings and lightweight forever. And fucking, you know, what do we do? What do we do? Uncle Chael gives him a call. And he tells him, bro, the 3 most important keys to success in any sports entertainment business, which is lie, cheat, and fucking steal.
Hey.
Oh, I can't go on. I can't go on. That knee to the head was just too devastating. I'm obviously not taking steroids. These are just good Georgian genes. These fucking scumbag motherfuckers. And all those lies, all those times where Longo was hyping up the white fights when he knew he was done. Fucking done. Oh, we're back. We're back. Shut the fuck up, Ronaldo. Fuck up. Fucking goddamn acting class. Fucking piece. I fucking hate Ray Longo. I fucking can't stand him. Piece of shit, rat bastard, cheating motherfucker. And I still love Chael. And I love the Fighters Friends community.
All right, Jason Kagan, everyone. He's breaking up a little there. I think everybody got it, though. Weidman also was a Ray Longo fighter, yes. Conor ain't making 155. That's true. Conor ain't 3 then? Yeah, do it at 170. I'll take Conor Nate 3 under just about any circumstances. Pereira versus Patty does sound like a Super Bowl UFC main event to me. Ooh, I like that. Old Juicehead Coke King is going to fight Islam for the 170 strap and get smoked. Arcade says, I like to teach the world to sing in perfect harmony. I like to buy the world some Coke and sniff it up with me. What? Where'd that come from? Is that a line from something? Feels the same as last time. I'm rooting for Pereira, but I got to go with my gut. The Russian beats him again. Truthfully, I don't think we see Conor fight in the UFC ever again. I think it would be... I think the odds are highly against seeing him fight anybody ever again. But, I mean, I don't see him getting clean. But also, the UFC apparently doesn't think cocaine is a performance-enhancing drug, which is insane.
UFC champion Alex Pereira. And Joe, you were tracking this guy way before he came to the UFC.
Joe was jacking this guy way before he came to the UFC. Jacking him. Agree, Wyatt? Conor isn't coming back. It's all crooks. I was on Wi-Fi for some reason when I called. That's why it was fragmented. Oh, that's strange. Yeah, because as I say, we usually have perfect connection. Alex has the best walkout in the game, bar none. It's pretty damn good. Imagine Pereira with his shaved head and a Roy Nelson beard. Oh, that would be awesome. I don't want to see a cocaine fight at the White House. Jason.
That's Pereira with this shaved. Mikey.
That's better.
Mikey, I'm a minute ahead of you. I just watched the entire Alex Pereira walkout.
Yeah.
This ain't Alex Pereira, bro. This ain't Alex. The intensity isn't there.
Yeah.
He looks soft. You don't see the striation in his muscles.
I thought you were going to tell me it was a body double.
No. I'm not going David Icke on you, but there are lizard people.
There's one in the crowd right now.
He looks soft. He doesn't
does.
look as intense.
I actually kind of noticed that before you said that.
Yeah, he doesn't look as intense.
He seems to be going through the motions.
Yeah, he doesn't look like the fucking warrior fucking woo.
Well, I mean, he's at the point of his career. It's like beat Magomed or retire, because he's not a guy that's going to fight non-championship fights. Like, that's
He should fight. I don't care if he win, loses, or draw on this. He should fight in the fucking heavyweight division. This motherfucker should fight in the heavyweight division.
Oh, I agree.
I need to see Alex Pereira versus Derek Lewis before I fucking die.
Yes. That will be a great fight.
I think Khalil Rountree and fucking Dominic Reyes need to fight. I think that's the next fight for both of them.
Oh, I think Khalil absolutely destroys him.
I don't know. Dominic might have got picked on by some black kids in high school. We don't know. We don't know. I mean, aside from, he might fucking have a flashback from John Jones and actually kill Khalil Rountree.
I don't know. He certainly didn't look like the guy that fought John Jones last week.
Don't want to talk about it. That didn't happen. I don't remember that way. I'm going to instantly turn into my mother on this one. I don't remember it that way. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know. And Ankalaev, he's doing his walkout right now.
I see him.
Yeah, he's got the communist Chinese fucking sports commissioner guy right next to what looks like a mobster.
Oh yeah, he does.
Yeah, he looks like he's killed people with a fucking knife. But yeah, that's that. I just wanted to make that observation and see if anybody else saw it. But Pereira didn't look intense when he did his bow and arrow thing. He doesn't look ripped. He looked labored when he did his little half step bow pull thing.
Yeah.
And Ankalaev looks like he's walking down the street going to his mom's house to eat some motherfucking borscht.
Yeah, maybe Ankalaev needs to wake him up. Maybe he'll wake up when he gets hit.
I don't need that motherfucker to wake up. I need that motherfucker to put that motherfucker to sleep. That's what I need that motherfucker to do. I'm so over. I don't know, man. Fucking, what did he do to get the title back? Go 5 rounds, or to get the title shot? What did he do?
Yeah.
Has Ankalaev fought somebody else since he fought Pereira the first time?
I don't believe so. No,
did they just rerun this shit?
It's an immediate rematch. Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah, I'm tired of those. Poor Robert Whitaker. You know what I'm saying? Jesus Christ. Anyways, all right, I'm getting off here. Fucking love you guys.
All right, Jason Kagan, everyone. 31 up in the chat. Make sure and hit that like and subscribe button. We're back. We're back to doing these UFC Saturdays pretty much every week. Same pace we ever were. So they tried to put me back on days at work. They're like, oh, they need you back on days. They don't really need me on nights. They got a great crew. I'm like, you know what? I'm fine just sitting right where I am. You guys just put that in your pipe and smoke it. Connor will find Olive Hunter's hidden stash get left behind. Oh, that is great. It's not like it's wouldn't be the first time they found cocaine at the White House. I bet there's so much cocaine at the White House. I bet per square foot there's more cocaine in the White House than any building in the entire country. Mark Zuckerberg sucked the soul out of Alex in the back. Why would you let that guy into your room? Why would you let that guy in your locker room? I know he's a multi-billionaire. Should have told him to fuck off. All the money he's made, that silk sheets shit. Yeah, that's a good point. Alex has looked a little out of it his past 3 fights. The aura is gone. Crowd hates Ankalaev. I like the crowd. Looks so deceiving. I think Dominique got caught by a lucky punch, reminiscent of Bisping. Does Ankalaev beat every single heavyweight not named Aspinall? Probably. Yeah, I think you're probably right, Wyatt. Go to 4 rounds, Alex Clark. He's focused, yes. Generally, outside of Tom, I think Ank's skill beats all but one heavyweight. I agree. Why does Ankalaev fought Lewis? No, he hasn't fought a heavyweight. Why do you think it's called the White House? All right, Alex Pereira, 5 years older at 38. An inch taller at 6'4". He'll have a 4-inch reach advantage at 79 inches. All right, Fights with Friends family. We're doing this again. We've done this once already. Pereira and Magomedov. We didn't like the results. We're doing it again. And we're adopting Alex Pereira tonight as America's son. Cory Sandhagen couldn't get it done. Derek Clary, Saul Diamato, Chris Lee are the judges. The referee is Herb Dean. Fights with Friends family. Some of you have been with us for over half a decade. We've seen many cards together, watched many main events together. I don't feel like this is just another fight. I hope Alex doesn't feel like this is just another fight. But I hope it's another great main event. 5 rounds in the light heavyweight division for the light heavyweight championship of the world. Let's fucking go! 2017 I started watching, says Jason. Yes, Alex Pereira looks like he's on mushrooms. Hey, you know there's linebackers in the NFL that swear by that shit. That marauder mushroom rage. That's the rumor. The Vikings used to take a bunch of mushrooms before they went and destroyed a village. Out of the blue corner, he is a plus 215 underdog out of Danbury, Connecticut. 12 wins against just 3 losses. 2-1 as a UFC underdog, presenting the multiple-time Glory Kickboxing World Champion, multiple weight Glory Kickboxing World Champion, the former UFC Light Heavyweight Champion, the former UFC Middleweight Champion, and the current #1 light heavyweight contender in the world, Alex Pereira. And out of the red corner, he is a minus 260 favorite out of Makhachkala, Russia. 21 wins against just 1 defeat with 1 draw. He has been favored in 14 of his 15 UFC fights, defending his light heavyweight championship for the 2nd time tonight, presenting the reigning, defending, undisputed light heavyweight champion of the world, Magomed Ankalaev. Chama. Yes, Chama. And a touch of gloves, and here we go. All right, I have one more bet tonight. PBR has one more bet tonight. So we need Alex Pereira to get the knockout after halfway through the third round. And Alex came out like he was shot out of a cannon. Maybe he is motivated. Oh, there's a big right hand from Alex. Couple push kicks to the body from Ankalaev. Pereira headhunting early. Feints the front kick. There's a push kick from Magomed. And Alex pushing forward. See, he's pushing him into the fence. Two things there for a wrestler. It's hard to get a takedown when your back's against the fence. And it's hard to get a takedown when you're backing up. Good left hand from Ankalaev. If you guys remember the first fight, Alex Pereira was backing up for most of the fight. Good little leg kick there from Alex. And there's another. So PBR has the bet on Alex Pereira to win. My last bet of the night is for this fight to go over 3.5 rounds, and a big overhand right lands for Pereira. Look at this. Ankalaev goes for the takedown of Pereira with a hammer fist. He's going nuts. This is a different Alex Pereira so far tonight. And elbows, these 12-6 elbows are legal now. He could get it. It is all over. Alex Pereira, 1:20 seconds into the fight, is the new light heavyweight champion. Alex pulls it off. Are you kidding me? Completely cold, calm, calculating killer. And Magomed Ankalaev was never in this fight. And look at Jiri in the crowd. You got to think he's maybe a little disappointed right now. I think he wanted to fight Magomed. A different Alex tonight. And PBR, congratulations, winner, winner, chicken dinner. I think you're in the black tonight, buddy. Despite your parlay, I think you're in the black. We're going to count them up. I was so wrong. What a freakazoid. It was the Mushroom Boys. Dude, calm, calculating killer. Wow, epic outcome. Absolutely, Kyle. Wow, what a fun fight. All right, guys, if you enjoyed the show tonight, if you're not subscribed, please hit that subscribe button. If you would like the donations to go over $8, I'd appreciate that. We got a Cash App here too at Seattle Mike, along with the Super Chat and the PayPal. Who is next for Alex? Is it Jiri or is it a new challenger in Carlos Oberg? I feel. Oh, what's going on with the toe there? I'm say, is he putting his toes back in place or something here? Damn. So there's the overhand right on the chin. Boom. Yeah, and Ankalaev was out of it at that point. Ankalaev goes for the takedown, and Alex just collapses on him. And these 12-6 elbows being illegal now make this a more brutal sport.
Oh my God, he had one. Look at this.
Oh man, the elbows to the body, then the head, and no arguments from Magomed Ankalaev. He's like, what the hell just happened? Get me out of here. And Alex, like he's throwing flowers. That's a matador thing. When you do that, that's the matador thing. When you defeat the bull, you throw flowers down at their feet, and that's, I believe, what Alex is doing there. If it's not, I'm gonna make pretend like it is, because that's badass. Wow, Alex versus Jiri, Pereira versus Patty, double main event, Super Bowl weekend. That would be incredible. And remember, Super Bowl, the Super Bowl card, Billy, is going to be the first Paramount Plus premium event. The first fight on that contract.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 20 seconds of the very first round. Declare the winner by TKO and UFC
Wow.
Undisputed
What a career this guy has had.
Champion of the world,
Still just 16 MMA fights ever. 1 minute and 20 seconds of the first round. That's Alex going, and this was who you were behind there. He lies at my feet.
Once again, the light heavyweight champion of the world, Alex Pereira.
I knew it was going to be in the clinch. I knew it. Ankalaev first career loss outside of the Paul Craig loss. Yes, sir. But I thought it was going to be a knee.
Was this the plan coming into the fight?
Você foi pra cima do Ankalaev procurando vingança.
Maybe he really was just fighting too much.
Você foi pra cima logo. Essa era a estratégia, esse era o plano.
A vingança nunca é plena, mata a alma e envenena. Não é vingança, não é vingança. Eu tava preparado nesse momento. Eu falei pra todo mundo, mas ninguém acreditou.
All right, let's count. I don't know if PBR's still here, but we're going to count up his victories here anyways.
It's kind of a poison sometimes. I told everyone I was not in a good condition last time. Nobody believed it. You saw it.
We saw it tonight for sure. This fight was so shocking in that he presented nothing in response to you. You just simply marched him down and put him away. Was that surprising to you?
Foi chocante porque ele não te apresentou nada. Você só fez ele andar para trás. Você foi para cima. Isso te surpreendeu?
Não me surpreendeu. Eu tinha isso desde a primeira luta. Mas eu falei para todo mundo, eu não sou de dar desculpas, mas eu não estava bem. Hoje eu estou bem. Eu provei para todo mundo.
It did surprise me. I saw that in the first fight. I don't like to make excuses.
And all right, PBR, I don't know, you maybe don't want to hear this.
I'd heard from your camp. How good does it feel?
But you were one fight off.
In such a spectacular manner.
One fight off from winning that 63-1 parlay. Josh Emmett, that was your only loss. Oh no, I'm sorry. You also, I guess it was also Rountree. So never mind. I'm sorry. But you got Pereira. That gets you 75. You're 125 back. You had Merab, 32. What is that? 107. You had Pyfer, that's 35, 142. Oh, $8 short of breaking even. That's a pretty good night, man.
But we got some news recently. Some things happened. So I want to give my respect to John Jones and his whole family. And I want to ask everyone here and everyone at home to take a moment of silence for his brother.
A moment of silence for Arthur Jones.
Classy move from Alex Pereira. When Alex Pereira tells 25,000 people to be silent, they're silent. Damn. And yes, R.I.P. Arthur Jones. Too early. Just 39 years old.
Available at Amazon. Daniel, Alex Pereira is making me run out of words.
And Glover getting the selfie in with everybody. What a great career Glover's had. I mean, fights to what, 42, 43? Was that JDS there too?
And he finished him in 1 minute and 25 seconds.
Who was that? I think that might have been JDS in there for a second. I don't know. Whoever that was, they came in and out quick. But what a cool career for Glover. Like I said, fight to 42, 43, be one of the oldest light heavyweight champions ever. And then have a second career as a coach like this. And here he is dancing with Alex. What a life. Perry Pimp Stevens to maintain BKFC title. Yes. I mean, Stevens made it to the 5th, I guess. Alex versus John Jones at the White House also would be dope. Oh, dude, that might be next. That might be next, but if John Jones fights again, think about the focus he's going to have.
Right now?
Yeah, maybe I leave that story with Alex the same because
Frankie, what's up, my buddy?
Yeah, I saw Dana say that he would never put Jones on that White House card because Jones isn't reliable.
I did see that, but he said he wouldn't do other things ever too. So.
Oh yeah, that's the first time I saw somebody do a moment of silence, like a octagon winner call a moment of silence.
Yeah, me too.
Right. What was I gonna say? Shit. When I saw Alex get in Ankalaev's face like that and give him the dirty stare, like I knew Ankalaev was fucked because he looked like a scared little kid.
Yeah, I think he definitely got into his head tonight.
That was the biggest shock. The only time I've been shocked that much was when Randleman knocked out Kirkhoff. I mean, that was a crazy. I don't know if you felt it, but that was some adrenaline right there when Alex finished him like that.
Oh, that was crazy. And Magomed goes to the takedown, and Alex he just throws him down like a child.
I thought for sure that Ankalaev was going to wrap up with him, but I don't know why he didn't try it, but he didn't.
He's too busy eating 12-6 elbows, I guess.
Right. I wonder how it would have went if 12-6 was still illegal.
I think Alex wins tonight, regardless. But yeah, it definitely helped him.
All right. Well, I'll talk to you next fight.
All right. Sounds good. Thanks, Frankie. Have a good night, brother. Later. It's been real, nerds. I'll see you on the other side. He's an assassin. All right. Have a good night, Arcade. Peace out, King James. Man, we're all getting old. It's 10 o'clock. Everybody's falling asleep. Oh, you guys East Coast, though. It's 1 in the morning over there. So at least you got an excuse. When Hendo knocked out Fedor was also a moment. Dude, that was, I remember that one. That was crazy. He slips under. I'll never forget that. He slips under on the ground and lands that uppercut from underneath. Have a good night, folks. Till next time, peace. Peace, Phil.
This is Alan live from Vancouver. That one also on ESPN Plus on October 18th. Back to pay-per-view for UFC 321, Aspinall versus Gone on October 25th. And then we begin the month of November with the first main event for a couple of featherweight risers. Steve Garcia and...
All right, next week, Charles Oliveira versus Gomrot. Then De Ridder versus Allen. De Ridder's, he's knocking on the door of a title shot. Undefeated in the UFC so far. Mariners play at 5 p.m. tomorrow. Yes, sir. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, I'm tired as hell and old. Well, I think I got almost a decade on you, Phil. How old are you, Phil? If you don't mind me asking. Yeah, I think you were 37, but that might have been when you started coming here. So you're early mid-40s, right? What's up, Jim? So what's up? Is everyone quit? Verdict 41. Okay. Oh man, I needed to get back on it. It was so glitchy there for a while that I admit I was out, but I needed to get back on. You're probably the only one that's been playing. I will make my picks for next week, dude. Oh, it says 0 leagues. So 7th season kicks off July 19th. We're way over that. It says I'm in 0 leagues now. So did they stop it? So I guess we got to make a new league. Okay, they must have torched the old leagues. Started July 19th, including a total of 20 events, including 6 pay-per-views and 14 UFC Fight Night events. I just hit 40 this year, says Bo. Hey, well, it's a good time to start it up again, I guess. Everybody be starting at the same time. Being real, Jiri is more deserving than Oberg. I didn't even think Oberg beat Jan. No, I agree, but since it's Alex, I think they're going to want a new opponent for him, and I think it'll be Oberg, and I think bet the house on Alex. Experiencer and I are still playing. Oh, how come it's telling me there's 0 leaks then? That's weird. Oh, maybe I'm not signed in. And now there's a verdict premium. Okay, yeah, I'm not paying for that. Huh. Anyways, yeah, I'll have to figure it out. Let me see what happens. Let me try to sign in here and see. All right, it's gonna send me the email here. Probably go to my junk. Yes, it did. Must have been under a different email. Weird. All right. Anyways, I will figure it out. Force Alex to go up and do Oberg versus Jiri. Oh, I like that. I like that a lot. That's a fun fight, too. I do think Oberg is good enough to give Jiri a good fight. I don't know that he wins, but I think it's a good fight. What happened to Arthur Jones? Heart attack, I'm hearing. Alex goes to heavyweight, fights John Jones, then have Jiri versus Oberg for light heavyweight title. It's the right choice, Wyatt. I agree. Damn, am I fucking stones. Is that the brother John was talking about when the cops called him recently in that DUI thing? I'm not sure. X scored 30,390 XP this time. Holy jeez, that is a lot. JJ will murk Alex says after. I don't know after tonight, man. That was something else. I mean, and let's give John Jones some time here. Like, who knows? I'm sure fighting is the last thing on his mind right now. I mean, he just lost his brother. He might not ever want to fight again. Merab versus Jan in December. What Yan Jingyan? JJ will take him down and elbow him to oblivion. I mean, that's quite possible. But what if he tries to take Alex down and Alex rolls him up like he did Ankalaev tonight? I don't know, man. Does anybody really want to see Jiri versus Alex again, though? And to be honest, I don't, because I feel like it's just going to be the same fight again. Oh, Peter Yan. Why was I thinking Yan Jingnan? I'm like, Yan who? Yeah, I'd like to see Alex move up, and I want to see Jiri versus Olberg. I think Wyatt's got the right idea. Umar has a fight scheduled. Unless we're testing Merab for EPO or putting his opponent on EPO, then I don't even want to see Merab again unless he is fighting a welterweight or some shit, right? If the Jiri that fought tonight fights Alex, I'll watch. Well, the one from the third round, I guess. Yeah, Hamzat versus Alex. Ooh. That's right, you do have Hamzat out there. So Alex needs to move up. Jason, Jiri looked like shit tonight. Until the third round, and then he put his foot on the pedal a bit. Yeah, those first 2 rounds, he didn't look great. All right, guys, I'm going to get ready for work at midnight. I don't know if I try to take a 30-minute power nap or if that's just going to make me more tired. We'll see, though. Hey, thanks for everybody tuning out tonight. It's a fun night. You know, everything went great except for, you know, Cory didn't win. I would have liked to see that, but even I thought that was a better fight. You know, that was a better fight than I thought it was going to be. So, very happy with the night. As always, I love you. I respect you. And I'll see your fine asses next time.